Yeah, we watched some NXT on USA. Oh, it's CW. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Everyone thanking. Oh, well, thanking you. Thanking us. Thanking you.
Maybe we can get a little bit of a day, finally.
Then, now, and forever together.
So long ago. So thank you for sticking around. And now it's time to finally put together Rhaenyra Season 2 dress. After yesterday, or the past video, whatever, mock-up trials, everything went smoothly. Trials were great. Now,
We are live in Orlando.
all you need to do this is to
Sing
your
for
brain to your chest muscles.
WWE.
Also helps if you have implants. I should have said that first. But yeah, if you have implants and you can think about your chest muscles, you just squeeze. Nothing.
NXT on the CW.
Like this. I started out doing it more like this just so I could better connect with them. And then
Yeah, kind of like, what's his face, bro?
now I can pretty much make them jump with my arms down.
What's his face? What's that motherfucker?
But yeah, that's it. Okay, so all you need to do this is to connect your brain to your chest muscles. Also helps with
It's not an NXT title match. High stakes as he risks it all. And Chase loses.
You just squeeze.
Yeah, he loses it all, but he did.
If I do it this hand, it's above my
Kia
head.
Hale. Kia Hale. Two cuts in. Riley are done with
like
Chase.
this, just so I can better connect with
It's
them.
University.
And then I went to this. And now I can pretty much make them jump with my arms down.
It's a bridge.
Should I do this with my arms up? But yeah, that's it. Okay, so all you need to do this is to connect your brain to your chest muscles. Also helps if you have implants. I should have said that first. But yeah, if you have implants and you think about your chest muscle, you just squeeze. That's it. It's easier for me if I do it with my hands above my head or forward like this. I started out doing it forward like this just so I can better connect with them. And then I went to this. Now I can pretty much make them jump with my arms down. But I just think it looks more intense when I do it with my arms up. But yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, so all you need to do is to connect your brain to your chest muscles. Also helps if you have implants. I should have said that first. But yeah, if you have implants and you can think about your chest muscle, you just squeeze.
911.
That's it. It's easier for me if I do it with my hands above my head.
He's fighting for everyone. He's fighting for his title, by the way. And now walk straight into deadline and challenge for the NXT championship. While you have
You can't. I mean, I already know that. South of Midnight.
Shout out my dogs for that video. Here's the biggest problem with South of Midnight. It doesn't matter if the game is good or not. It changes nothing about the discourse saying it's woke folk. If the game misses the mark, which with promotion's track record, it absolutely has the potential to do. We already know what that conversation is going to look like. Oh, they spent all their time trying to be inclusive and forgot to make a good game. Go broke. And if the game is the greatest game to ever be designed, these dudes are still going to call it bad because they don't like
Chase you!
character. The middle-aged legend himself, Andy Pants, put out a video the other day called Spider-Man 2, Alan Wake 2, and God of War Ragnarok woke trash. 3 games that are not only critically acclaimed, but well-received by the audience. His perspective is very obvious.
Because we all about Chase you, motherfucker.
It doesn't matter. He's still going to spew lies because he has to continue the fake persona. Go ask Andy why this video here was delisted off his page. It's probably because of this.
Number 14, Deathloop. Deathloop was my game of the year 2021, and I'm not sorry.
Just to be clear, his game of the year for 2022 was a game that had 2 black main characters. One of those was a black woman, the other one was a bisexual black man. Now we fast forward 6 months, and every game that drops with a black person in it, Andy's calling it woke trash. I'm sorry to his audience, but y'all dummies have been fooled. That boy plays in your face with every video. I'm praying for the day that someone can set up a sit down with me and any one of these guys. It doesn't matter who. Give me Andy Pants, Grunge, JT Smash. Give me all of them at the same time. I don't care. I promise you, when the pressure is on.
So let's do another Samantha Lotz video. Let's go.
He's blissful.
Damn, girl, looking good. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Samantha, you looking good, Samantha.
I'm not the acne. I will take these little fellas in the beat.
Hey, girl.
Very bad. Or they can just continue to hide behind their Twitter accounts and keep their audience. It doesn't matter.
And we also watched some NXT on CW.
I mean, I already know that.
Shout out my dogs for that video. Here's the biggest problem. So it doesn't matter if the game is good or not. It changes nothing about the resources.
I told you.
This is the part which we should interact with. Absolutely. Just everywhere.
Yeah, you got the male North American Championship and the women's North American Championship. Oh, those American dolls. Yeah, the title Purdell versus Paula Hall. I'm like, they got a lot of belts. W got a lot of belts, dude. A lot of.
Let's talk about the Wiz. With the upcoming release of the Wicked movie, I want to share some facts about the Wiz, Broadway production, as well as the movie. If you're new here, I'm Sage. I love all things makeup and pop culture, so be sure to follow if you enjoy this type of content. The Wiz is the retelling of the Wizard of Oz, but within all the gladiators and the soul.
Ethan Page.
One of the facts I found
It's kind of because the only reason Ethan Page is in a thing because of AEW.
TV special versus a musical, but at the time they couldn't really get
No, he's only famous because his run in AEW.
The legend was the icon that Stephanie Mills was the first actress to ever Thanksgiving, y'all. Their house. For the next 4 days, we got to run this bitch. Walk in the door, have my bag, feels that right. In case you're wondering, what did that say? And straight to the fridge like a boss, yo. Hell yeah, I'm on with the Costco. Get in the house, but I'll tell you what, get a play. Really won't play. Now I'll do what I'm doing. If I want something, I just and I'm going to tell you why in a second. But first, the White House released this proposal this morning from the Health and Services Department. The White House says 10 million Americans, about 42%, struggle with obesity, and the Biden administration considers obesity a chronic disease that increases the risk of like diabetes, heart disease, stroke, and some cancers. The White House says by covering the risk of developing
Which one of these two men will punch their ticket to deadline? Who's headed to
is brought to you by the Progressive Keys Department, providing vehicles to deserving veterans.
Money is time, so we must make sacrifices. I give up my approach.
President Biden is not at the risk of developing uncomorbid like diabetes, heart disease, stroke, and some cancers. The White House says by covering these GLP-1 medications on the front end, those comorbidities may never develop in the first place. So it would save the government from paying for even more expensive treatments on the back end. Of course, these medications are already covered by Medicare and Medicaid, but only to treat conditions like diabetes. This new proposal would change the rule and would expand the access and allow them to be prescribed and covered to treat obesity too. That means they would only be covered if a doctor's comments a person has a body mass index of 30 or higher. Now, most of you already know these GLP-1 medications are super expensive, sometimes costing $1,000 a month. So if this new proposal goes forward for Medicare and relief, it could bring
Now, costs by as much as 95% in those Medicaid get access to this too. And if they're covered by Medicare and Medicaid,
Introducing My Pay
increases the
Challenge,
chances
a
of them
revolutionary
ultimately
new way
being
of
covered
getting your pay.
by your health insurance to treat obesity too.
Get up,
Now,
get
a
up your
couple of
stuff.
things here.
$500 of your
There is
pay
a
before
decades-old
payday.
law called the Social
No
Security Act that says Medicare and Medicaid
Get
cannot cover
50
drugs specifically
years
for
with
weight
my
loss. But under this proposed rule, my nutrition is saying it's not about weight loss. Obesity is a disease, and medications that treat it should be covered like other medications used to treat other
Books
diseases.
bills like a
We'll see if that
sponge,
justification
and it's
flies.
2 times
And the
more
other more
absorbent, so you
important
can
part of all of this, this
use less.
proposal needs to go through the lengthy regulatory process, which it will stretch into the Trump administration. Will be a team to determine whether or not to follow through with it. It's worth noting that RFK Jr., who is the Health and Human Services, is not a fan of these types of GLP-1 medications, and he said publicly several times the government should not be covering these types of drugs, and instead should be supporting broad expansion of coverage for healthier foods and gym nutrition. So if you want to read this new proposed rule for yourself, I will email it up
basically
tonight.
the far right is
Email,
going to
so
give you.
make sure you sign yourself up. President Biden, that's not done yet. He just proposed.
So yeah, it's not Joe Biden. You gotta acknowledge it. Yeah.
So I decided to get her a friend, and this is how they say this is
CW
literally
Football
they
Saturday.
just met.
This week, live at 3 Eastern, 12 Pacific.
So I decided to get her a friend. Real close.
There's this lady here that shows people how they can make dollar tree deals.
Yeah, let's go.
And I want her to know that her videos are
Oh, right there. Table shot.
Some canned vegetables. And this woman next to me whenever I was going in. And, you know, she was kind of driving a beat up car, and she had 3 little kids with her.
If you vote for
Puppy. Yeah, let's go, girl. Don't. Don't. Cool. You might be a god like you go time and space, but I'm a doctor and I'm a man punch. Yeah, Bobby, I'm a man. Itchy. Got to go, got to go, got to get, baby. Go inside of it.
It's so hard to find an all-American girl with talent. How deliberate. Girls gone wild delicious.
Oh, sorry. I know. I'm sorry. Oh my God, no.
Cardio or weight focus? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He looks fantastic. Showtime. Are you sure you want to race the best picture in the universe?
Yeah, and I'm Keanu Reeves, bro.
Cardio or weight focus? It doesn't matter. Trump supporters, you got played so badly. I genuinely think it's funny how so many of you have been complaining about prices being high for the past couple of years, and you voted for Donald Trump to lower those prices. And yet, just now, Donald Trump announced that he's going to put a 25% tariff on everything coming from Mexico and Canada on day one of his presidency. Like, these businesses bring these goods, paying extra taxes and positivity, eating prices so on day one of Trump's presidency, things are going to be more expensive. MAGA, I hope you're happy. This is Trump supporters. You got played so badly. I genuinely think it's funny how so many of you have been complaining about prices being high for the past 4 years. And you voted for Donald Trump prices. And yet, just now,
Rewind.
25% tariff on everything coming from Mexico and Canada on day one of his presidency. Like, it's paid for by the American people. These businesses importing these goods, paying extra tax, and then passing down to consumers, meaning that the price of goods go up. So on day one of Trump's presidency, things are going to get more expensive. So congratulations, MAGA. I hope you're happy. This is what you voted for. Trump supporters.
So I think the black superhero with the most video game appearances. Most of you probably going to watch that, right? He's behind him. Looks like that's what the station is. Black superheroes will appear in a video game. Appearing in Superman, Aquaman, Tar 2600, 1982, Tar 17 Titans. Well, actually, the Black X,
Your whole life is going to change, and all because of me. I'll show you how to toss your hair. Each foot. Each foot. Or you can get your hand, flip it with your hand. Or, well, use your block. Don't do that one. Stand. And now transform your simple form into a beautiful ball down. Do you want me to try? I just want to practice. Your whole life is going to change, and all because of me. I'll show you how to touch your hair. Well, use your whole body.
What are you going to say? You're going to...
I will now transform your simple problem to be your whole life.
So much for lower prices. Donald Trump is enforcing a 25% tariff on all imports from Canada and Mexico starting on day one. This is very bad.
number one trade partners in the world. Mexico. And that's Canada at number 3, just barely behind China. So you might think, oh, Mexico and Canada, no big deal, right? Very big deal. We're about to embark on a trade war with 2 of our 3 largest trade partners. Now, just a quick reminder that tariffs are paid by the importer in these situations, and the importer is going to be U.S. businesses. So who do the importers cost when U.S. businesses get hit by a 25% tariff? It's going to be you. They're not going to eat that cost. They're going to raise prices for the initial cost to bring the product into the country. So I'm sure a lot of you are wondering, how will this specifically affect me? Remember those grocery prices everybody was so upset about? Well, Mexico accounts for up to 73% of the imports to this country for fruits, vegetables. They're number 1 in that category, and a number of those products are just not made in the U.S. very much, so we're going to have to keep importing them regardless of the tariffs. They're just going to cost more now.
As the most experienced cardiac team in the USA area.
That's not going to work here because Canada is our number 1 importer of lumber. It's not even close. What about gas prices? No, it's not that simple. Oh, that's not big.
Ow! Back hurt. My back hurt.
That's not what it's doing. So much for lower prices.
Yeah, done.
By the time Sylvie reacted, he realized he was surrounded by lions, so she opened the door and left the area. She went to Loki's timeline and appeared in front of the group and said that the timeline fence is dying. It's going to fall apart soon. So now they have to do something. The NXT was finally all together. Loki stood up and shouted for Obelix to scan. Obelix turns around and realizes that time traveling is nowhere to be found. While he was confused, DC was suddenly going his lights and disappeared. Terrified, Mobius turned around and tried to leave. But as soon as he reached the door, he was also torn into lines. Once I was in the lab, before the time, Sylvie gradually turned into lines and disappeared. Loki tried to hold on to his friends, but it's obvious that it's all in vain. Countless conversations stayed up in Loki's mind as he opened his mouth. 21 seconds suddenly reappeared. Loki held his breath, thinking of the timeline he was traveling to, and sure enough, instantly he went back to the moment. So in the lab, and managed to slip through time. Loki stood up and told everyone in the room that he was going to rewrite the whole story. After that, Loki focused his attention back to the moment when Victor was about to drop
What?
the booster.
What's that?
By the time still
Yep, he's the man.
Speed, and in the end, it was the pure fight beneath the bridge with that.
Congratulations on qualifying for the Iron Survivor Challenge at your point.
Sarah, if you bet against Gold Ego, you're going to lose money every single time. I found a way to win. Tonight, I found a way to win against the hell of a champion. Listen, I'm the last guy anybody wanted to qualify for the Iron Fighter. Because in 2 weeks, you can leave. Mate, but the Iron Survivor Challenge is quite my kind of match for 25 minutes of sheer chaos and you don't win anything.
Yeah.
Oh, no, please. Don't change a thing. Your speed, you like it fast. But if I can ask your mouth to slow down for your brain, I think you'll see.
Yeah, because you like the floss.
I see what you're trying to Nathan. Look, you do not need to answer anything like that. He's just trying to get you to go around with that, right? Now, so, here's what you're looking at some of these things. And everybody in here is looking at the future NXT champion. Nathan, you can hit the road 60 miles per hour all you want. And Ethan, you can go ahead and just here.
Oh my God, you played guitar.
No, that's a super small piano.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the sarcasm thing alone right now. My terrible memories of Ashton's 76th birthday party this weekend. The clown they hired has shingles. You think your band can play for an hour?
How much?
75,000.
No,
How about 300? We'll do it.
Ah, thank you. That is such a relief. I love my nephew very much. He's a horrible little tyrant, so don't ruin this thing for him.
$150.
Hey,
Split
but
that 4 ways.
what?
Boom, $600.
Listen. Oh my God, you play guitar?
No, that's
I hurt your feelings.
No, you gotta be honest. That's just me.
Reggie.
Don't eat it. You and FCM tag teams, right? But you out here chasing singles gold, Brett? And we ain't
Where's Chippy? Where's Chippy?
Tuesday.
What are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Gotta get a bunch of jobbers out there.
Jada Parker definitely isn't.
Yeah, Gina Parker, senor. That's it. Little voice. Nailed it. Bitch, you ain't that good of a wrestler. Okay. No, I'm serious. Half of you girls ain't as good as Vita and what's her face. I'm saying.
You should have just
Leave it.
already.
Theodore. Where's Chippy?
Never needed a part is
Where's Chip?
Jada. It's any weapon she could find. I mean, I totally know what to do. I just say that I'm not experience. I'm gonna show you what to do.
I get it.
Okay, one more bite.
Yeah, that's it.
The part that
Looking
you
at your time. What am I saying?
There's some backstory that I need to get caught up on. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. I don't want to get attached to the old. Which you as well. You're not going to do that. I don't even know why I said that. The point is, there's some serious God stuff going down.
It's nothing.
Getting older is part of the journey. It wasn't much like. So when I have Stockholm syndrome,
Oh yeah. And then you find out that was a surprise.
that was getting older.
Rachel's never looked impressed with one of those months of careers of many actors around, but she seems to be ruining with her mouth, and now she's come out regretting her comments about Donald Trump supporters. Rachel's English is one of the more ethnically diverse backgrounds of people in Hollywood, who are fathers of German and Polish descent, her mothers of Colombian descent. She was actually Rachel after Rachel.
Wow, so she gotta apologize to you bitches. No, I'm serious. I'm sorry. It's like, go to hell.
Mermaid played also Fiona the Strike Flag. First time she found success with a bigger audience was doing a cover of the song Shallow in 2018, worked out 12 million.
Well, this shows you that she Trump supporters are like her. No, I'm fucking serious. But no one gave a fuck that she was a bad mouth dog. I'm like, oh, she has to apologize. Yeah, you pussy. No, I'm fucking serious. Oh.
Yes,
she said she only saw the movie once when she was 8 years old. Only went on the ride one time when she was 9 years old and wasn't a huge fan of the franchise. Then she also called up Snow White in 1937, which was Disney's first big hit in theaters because she said the movie was sexy. The princess. Rachel said those was really big shots for Snow White coaster.
Did she?
The audience wouldn't say anything. Any blanket cut out post production. Because this David Hand, who's the son of the director of the original Snow White, called out Rachel later, saying they heard about the movie Walt Disney as well as who agreed that she doesn't respect their work. And Rachel said was trying to build a person certainly outside of Snow White getting into activism during the actor strike. She said she worked where she was getting royalties in Israel, Palestine, until Gal Gadot shows for Israel. So one day later, she came out against Gal Gadot shows for Palestine. And Rachel said was found herself at a level of hate where she decided to go against Donald Trump. Not just Donald Trump himself, his supporters saying she hoped they have horrible nights. To her 2.3 million followers on social media, she posted this great year saying she wishes them health to all the Trump supporters.
I'm supposed to not say I support her because of that. I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't care, people. I don't. No, just like
$30.
I don't know, bro.
The Buffalo Bills did not trade overwhelmingly to Project 2025. They had a bunch of tags and DMs because somebody was on here saying the Bills contributed overwhelmingly to Project 2025. I'm not even sure what that exactly means. Here's what we know about Buffalo Bills. Here's their management's political donations this cycle. You can find this information yourself by going to one of the many sites like the FEC filing site right here. It's a little easier for the average person to find the info on all these sites. The Buffalo Bills, and you'll see that the organization themselves did not donate, but the money came from organizations, individual members, and they gave like $475 to AOC, they gave a couple $100 to RFK to your group. They gave $25 to
Oh, Sonic 3.
What's up, guys?
She took join us and celebrate 3 years.
During the field, I was a famous career survivor.
Yes, 25% on Canada, 25% on Mexico, and 35% on China are going to have devastating effects on this country. The irony is, all the people who went to go vote for him, despite all his felonies, despite all his charges, despite insurrection,
I gotta get your cousin somehow because I'm Nikki Last. I'm here to, son. No, they're stupid. She's not even that good of a wrestler, Nikki Lash. I said she sucks.
cost Americans, and he actually carries out all his massive deportations. As MAGA voters eventually realize that they're paying estimate up to $2,600 per family. And that's what happens when they increase the pay. When the families realize they couldn't afford items in Walmart anymore, they're going to realize they really fucked up. By then, it's going to be too
Yeah,
late.
girl, you a little skinny ass white bitch. I'm a big, thick white girl. Oh, I'm sorry. This is stupid. It's like they're gonna go on the feud for that motherfucker. I'm like, literally, really? Like, god damn. I get it.
Despite all his charges, despite the insurrection, claimed that they were simply doing it because they wanted their grocery prices to be cheaper. They wanted their gasoline to be cheaper. And they're going to all wind up paying a lot more for all of those things. This is an invention of terror. The cost of what's going to cost Americans actually carries out all his mass deportation. Elphaba, the Wicked Witch of the West, has some pretty cool powers. Here's what manipulation. She can
I feel like I just took a trip to the dark web. In actuality, I just read the women's book. I just want to preface this video by saying this is extremely confusing, and I did my best to try to explain.
Yeah, I'm Nikki. Oh, yeah, I'm girl. Lola Vice. I'm gonna shake my little Latino ass. Oh, ass, city ass. Lola Vice. Oh my god, this is gonna be a jobber match. Yeah, shake that ass, Lola Vice. Shake that ass, because that's all you are. This ass shaking girl. You the stereotype of every Latino girl. Shake your ass, girl. Viva la Negresa!
Right now, it's Jewish which is a self-soothing just like our chubby bodies look like clumps of potatoes, so there's everybody looks at eyes and it's actually a beaver.
Another super fly low ice. Makes it
It's kind of funny because that's what you just did. Oh.
to systematically dissect her opponent. And that's exactly
hiring the wrestling lady to be secretary. When they talk about school choice, what they need is understanding what they're usually talking about allowing parents rather than educators to decide what are the right books for age groups. Is it appropriate for children? But they say said that what we're talking about is eliminate any kind of federal bottom instead allow states that have already disastrous education programs, states like Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, allow them to be worse by doing whatever the hell they want. That's the agenda. Donald Trump is
Really well or something.
Yep, Linderman is gonna be running the. God, this match is kind of lame. Lola Vice would with a roll up shot. That wasn't even a good match. That wasn't even a good match. It's like, okay. No, I'm serious. Lola Vice sucks. No, she's so average. Average. It's like, God, she brings nothing to the table. Oh my God, that NXT Underground match. Oh my God, I'm like, right. Oh, that's how she wanted the first time. They had to do a gimmicky way to put the belt on her. God, God damn. NXT Underground, like, really? I'm like, really, motherfucker, we gotta go underground. Oh my God, damn.
Today over on Netflix. It's about a married couple that's kind of drifting apart, and they switch spots. The husband goes to his wife's body, the wife goes to the husband's body, and this movie was surprisingly very, very funny. I laughed a lot.
Yeah, no girlfriend. Jason Moore and Chris Pratt. So you got Aquaman and Star-Lord in the app commercial for Monopoly with T.
Comedy. One of my favorite body swap movies I've watched. I didn't get that geeky factor. I get
That is weird. Aquaman and Star-Lord with
already pretty well. So, guys, Love Switch on Amazon Prime. Really, really fun. I laughed a lot. When the directors of Moana first came up with the idea for Moana wasn't even it. Another character was going. Moana 2 hits theaters this week. So here's some things I bet you never knew about the original. The story of Moana starts in the late 1970s at Walt Disney Studios when animators John Musker and Ron Clements first met while working on The Fox and the Hound, which would rise at the ranks of Disney animation, eventually directing The Great Mouse Detective in 1986, and then they'd go on to direct Little Mermaid, Aladdin, Hercules, Aladdin, and Princess Mononoke. When that last one finished up in 2009, they started working on an animated adaptation of Terry Pratchett's fantasy novel for the Discworld series. But they had trouble securing the rights, so they scrapped the project and started to brainstorm original ideas as to avoid any copyright issues.
In 2011, Musker started reading about Polynesian mythology and came across the trickster folk hero Maui. Musker was fascinated by the culture of Polynesia and thought it would work as an animated film. At first, he and Clements thought they could structure the whole movie around Maui himself, so they pitched it to John Lasseter, who was in charge of Pixar and Disney Animation Studios at the time. And Lasseter encouraged them to launch research trips to Pacific Islands. In 2012, Musker and Clements traveled to Fiji, Samoa, and Tahiti and met with the locals to learn about their culture. After their trips, they shifted the focus of the story from Maui to the young daughter of a noble chief. The duo was surprised to learn that Polynesian tribes stopped making long-distance sea voyages roughly 3,000 years ago. Scholars believe this might have had to do with climate changes that affected ocean currents and wind patterns. The Pacific tribes would start seafaring again for another 1,000 years, and so Musker and Clements set the story during this in-between time when ocean exploration had been forgotten, and they set it on a fictional Central Pacific Ocean island inspired by Fiji, Samoa, and Tonga. They called it Montanui, so it's worth knowing that Montanui is the real name of an island south of Easter Island in Chilean Polynesia. Clements and Musker recruited experts from across the South Pacific region to consult on the film's cultural accuracy and sensitivity. Oceanic Story Trust, this group rejected an initial Maui design that had him fall, and a scene where Moana angrily threw coconuts. Taika Waititi was hired to write the movie's first draft. In his version, Moana was the only daughter in a family of 5 or 6 brothers, and the movie's themes revolved around gender roles. Waititi left the project in 2012, and the director scrapped the brothers, the gender themes, and instead refocused the film on Moana finding herself. Waititi later joked that the only bit left from his original script was, quote, exterior ocean day. Another draft of the script had Moana's father also interested in restarting the tribe's ocean navigation, and one draft was focused on Moana rescuing her dad, who had been lost at sea. Moana's story writer, Pamela Ribbon, later came up with the grandma character, who served as a mentor to Moana and a link to the past. At some point in the writing process, Moana had the last name Waialiki, but it was later dropped. Twin screenwriting team Aaron and Jordan Kendall, who were born and raised in Hawaii, then came on board to deepen the emotional arcs of the script. They're credited with developing the relationship between Moana and Maui, creating the prologue, the Cave of Wayfinders, the Kakamora, and Tamatoa. But
Jesse Gender and J.K. Rowling.
Clements and Musker conducted a worldwide search for the
It's kind of funny because that's still a thing to this day, and also evidence.
14-year-old Caballo was born and raised in Hawaii and is of Chinese, Native Hawaiian, Puerto Rican, Portuguese, and American descent. Prior to landing the culture of the performing experience was in high school. She about the search for a young Polynesian girl, but she wasn't going to because there were already so many great solutions that she needed to try out. But a talent agent in Milwaukee spotted her through a charity video contest and brought her to Los Angeles to audition.
Nice nails, sweetheart.
Rachel Sutton says that Bravo was the very last person who auditioned out of the It is pure coincidence that the animated character looks so much like her as Moana was designed before the role was cast. But then through the animation process, they were able to incorporate some of her mannerisms. Clements and Musker cast mostly actors of Polynesian descent before the movement. Who was Moana's mother is Native Hawaiian. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Kalamatu voices religion of the one art. Rachel House, Morrison, and Clement are of Maori heritage. Chris Jackson from Planet and Alan Tudyk played Ike the Rooster. Tudyk is the animation with love charm and has played a part in all the movies since 2012. In spring 2014, the animation hired him to develop architecture, music for Moana, and enlisted the help of Samoa.
White girl, you crazy.
Why and Tarzan composer Mark Miller. Together they wrote 7 original songs. Miranda worked on Moana while he was in the final stretch of her run. And for Tamatoa's song Shiny, Miranda modeled the song off David Bowie because he knew Dwayne Clement would be voicing the role, and Lin-Manuel was a big fan of Flight of the Conchords and David Bowie. So it was time for Moana to make a production and get about 90 animators.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass, Peppers.
Traditional hand-drawn style, but instead it became their first ever full computer animated. One reason for that was because the motion was easier to animate than the CGI. Here the director said computer animation helped them sculpt the faces of the opposite people. The movie does have some hand-drawn animation though. Now we said tattoos were done in production. Disney Animation's headquarters were being renovated during the launch production, so the entire movie was made in a giant warehouse in North Hollywood alongside the two movies. Musker found this fitting as the little movie was also animated in the warehouse during production in 2015. The director identified major storage, but they didn't have time to fix them. Clements and Musker were already working 12-hour days, 6 days a week, and so Don Paul and Chris Williams did just finish making Six came on board as co-directors to help fix the story. And yes, the cockpit battle
Chemical Projects to Memphis Ferry Road, which came out in the middle of the production. Moana wrapped production on October 2016. Its final budget was between $150 million and $175 million. Moana opened in the U.S. on November 23rd, 2016, landing at number 1, and $82 million across the 5-day Thanksgiving weekend, and it made $15.5 million for Thanksgiving Eve alone, which was a record at that time. Moana would want to grow $643 million worldwide. The deadline says it turned a profit of $121 million. International release and changes. For example, in many European countries, Moana's name
Yeah, forget about it. Son of a bitch, forget about it.
Italian adult star Moana was the first Hollywood film released dubbed and then 2017 was also dubbed in Italy and played in theaters in New Zealand with Rachel House's and Spain Climate Rising. And it got a native.
Forget about it. Yeah, just Saturday.
Moana was nominated for 2 Oscars, Best Animated Feature and Best Original Song for How Far Will Go, Tokyo and the latter to City of Stars for Moana. Post-release, Moana was actually added to the list of Disney princesses. The movie spawned a free-to-play mobile game, a local attraction at Epcot, and multiple character meet-and-greets across cities. Since Disney Plus's launch in 2019, Moana has consistently been one of the titles on any platform, with over 80 million minutes watched in just 5 years. And it was the most watched movie across all the streaming in 2023. So I wonder if Disney is releasing a sequel in theaters this week.
You know live action.
You know live action.
Starring The Rock.
Directed by Dave Jr. and features new songs written by Abigail Barlow and Emma Bear, wrote the unofficial version and most of the original cast is returning. But wait, there's more. Disney is currently making a live adaptation of Moana, in which Dwayne The Rock Johnson will reprise his role as State July 10th.
Yep. You get a sequel, you get a live action take on it, it's like right there.
After approval attack backstage.
I made a 3-course Thanksgiving dinner on a $20 limit Dollar Tree, and the main dish is what I'm calling the best of Thanksgiving
is not sacred.
I wish that this was about Trump. Yes, I do. But when you have Trump, it makes the right time to do it. I guess that I'll take Rudy Giuliani. Angry Rudy Giuliani argues with Judge.
Yeah, great. Yeah, now everybody get away with the dollar.
The ceasefire.
So like,
Great conflict. Israel and Gado closed. Under the deal reached today, effective at 4 a.m. tomorrow time, the fighting across the Lebanese-Israeli border will end. This is designed to be a permanent cessation of hostility. Left of Hezbollah and other terrorist organizations will not be allowed. Will not be allowed to threaten the security of Israel again. For the next 60 days, the Lebanese army and state security forces will deploy and take control of their own territory once again. I directed my team to work with the governments of Israel and Lebanon to ceasefire.
Media is right at Trucking Express. Download it, and you can get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less.
Not be allowed.
Download the game or
For the next 60 days, the Lebanese army and security forces will deploy and take control of their own territory once again. I directed my team to work with the governments of Israel and Lebanon to ceasefire. Greater conflict between Israel and Lebanon.
We define 1 to 8th grade grade as fiber contains proteins that have access to their skin and hair. By reducing friction, Lucy allows your hair follicles to heal and strengthen their
I know what I'm saying, but it's, you can
using
absolutely
breakage
tell.
and frizz with antibacterial.
Pay attention to things and who really expected them to hop on there and make some sort of like wild announcement.
Free and hydrated
You know
all
that I should
night
go
long.
with expectations and pay more attention to what they don't say than what they do say, as opposed to expecting some sort of an announcement because it's not going to come from them. So the comments will fill with people expecting just that. Come on down.
It's honestly a
What's the
lifesaver.
rating? Here's what I got out of it. A lot of encouragement, a lot of keep your head up, a lot of focus what they accomplished in a short amount of time, and not of the three speakers. Every single one of them refers to the test the exact same way. They all say this is the result we wanted, or this is how we wanted it to turn out. That's the only way they refer to it. They don't use the word. They don't use the same word. They didn't say anything at all about any of the inquiries and language. I didn't expect them to. But you know it's something that's needed for some people like, come on, make the demands. You know everyone is aware of this. And it's not to emphasize this. When they talk about it, it doesn't matter anything going on. And I know some of y'all got frustrated with that, but I'm smiling about that. Because to me that says this was a check-in. That this was a go enjoy your holiday with your family. Don't stress about what's going on right now, okay? So try to enjoy your holiday, and we'll circle back in. 2020, a lot of references to hard work ahead, but no references to the upcoming administration, the pigs thus far, the laws being broken. Nothing at all about that side. All about just reminding us what we've done, what we've accomplished, and encouraging us to stand up together and stay in the fight and do not give up. To remember what we accomplished when we stayed together and did not lose that. So yeah, I don't understand how someone hopping on there expecting to see them make some sort of shocking announcement. But for those of us that are listening for
Working girl.
words and key details, I have to check it. That's what I heard.
Sean Spears, who is kind of funny because Sean Spears as Tyler Bate, aka the Perfect 10, was a jobber. Well, Sean Spears as Sean Spears, now he got up. He basically left the company with the ability to develop himself as his new persona is viral. No, I'm serious. It's like you have to literally make yourself in other companies for WWE to realize who you are. You can say the same thing with Jade Cardell. Jade Cardell on her own as just Jade Cardell was a nobody. She got her start in the regular performance center. They didn't see nothing, but she came up in AEW. That's when they saw some money making in her. No, it's like literally the same thing with Cody Rhodes, same thing with everybody else. Someone else had to showcase them and make them look good.
You know that's something that's seen, and of course the comments are people like, come on, make the demand zone. You know everyone is aware of this. And it was not even alluded to the slightest.
With his championship hanging in the balance. He's tried to show folks that maturity is the ability to delay gratification in pursuit of a greater goal. That goal. But somehow the Donner loses. Right shoulder up. He's indicating. But now he seems to be pushing it. Pushing. Don't limit.
I'm a witch, and I think witch. We respect himself, but our destiny is
Experts have been warning that Trump will use it to sign the transition documents will make it impossible for protection of hundreds of his national security appointees. Trump's
Once again, he won. Tony D'Angelo. Forget about it. Taking care of business.
He doesn't want to disclose who funded his aid for what amounts, which would be required if he signed. The swamp is definitely not going to be developed. Trump's refusal to sign transition agreements would allow the FBI to vet his plans to confirm national security risk. The 2004 9/11 Commission report suggested transition plays after the disputed Bush v. Gore election.
Because Rizzo's in charge.
September 11th attacks. Experts have been warning that Trump would use it to sign the transition documents.
Sarah Maloney.
Potentially hundreds of his national security appointees to get clearances before Trump takes over on January 20th. The gap in security once again. Trump's solution: bring these appointees sweeping security.
You know Sarah Maloney's gonna lose the. How's this? She's gonna lose like soft. It's like she ain't gonna win.
Intelligence analysts are especially concerned about this because it's controversial appointees. His pick for director of national intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, has criticized Ukraine for comments supporting Russia and met with Syrian President Bashar Assad, who's almost allied Russia. He also forced senators to vote on Trump's choices without background checks. So why would Trump sign the documents? He doesn't like the FBI, he doesn't want them to get his way, and he doesn't want to disclose who funded his campaign and what amounts would be required if he signed it. The swamp is definitely not going to be developed.
Yeah, we got a brawl for some reason. I don't know.
not content with targeting transgender congresswoman Sarah Brown. Nancy
Damn, girl, looking good, Samantha. Sparkle, sparkle, princess. Sparkle, sparkle. And this is, it's kind of funny because I wonder if it's going to be 145.
For instance, this bill applies to national parks. So if you're like national parks, you could be targeted in that. It also applies to any government building. So if you're visiting DC or going to a federal courthouse, you could be targeted in that should this bill pass. It would apply to the National Museum. It would apply to several places.
Yeah. Oh, that heifer. Yeah, that dumb heifer. What another dumb picky girl. Yeah, she's from Australia. She's an Aussie. Heifer's an Aussie. It's an Aussie. It's an Aussie. I'm a dumb picky girl. No one cares about me. My body, your body, your choice, heifer.
We could see tens of thousands of transgender people pouring into the city. I mean, it's what's popular that federal background action is passed. Now, it's important to note that one roadblock to this passing will be in the U.S. Senate. But that might not be as big of a roadblock as you might think. For instance, we've seen
Only reason I'm supporting it, I'm all for this because I know how to feel. Didn't they do it to us, minorities? I'm serious. All this is those minorities, dude.
because that assumes
Y'all like to forget
I got to confuse me.
At any rate, here begins this target. And it's not just makes the entire Republican Party right.
And I'm sitting
Not to targeting transgender Congresswoman Sarah McBride. Nancy faces announced a new bill that, if passed, would ban transgender people.
such a great help to break the bank.
I worked a lot of jobs, but none of them from when I ended up in the hospital, I was so grateful to have a health.
We went without a health care for a long time, right? Having kids. And now our family is a peace of mind for plan out. Meanwhile, lower prices. Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll by December 15th.
Denzel with an American accent. I keep staying on line that he was miscast as Macronus.
Denzel Washington was the greatest part of this movie. We all know the reason why people are trying to complain about Denzel. The one of these guys that like his accent wasn't accurate. And not the guys in this video, just people in general. Let's get into it. No single person in the Gladiator franchise is using the correct accent. I know that there are people who are uneducated on how people from all over the world, especially in this time period, but it's not a British accent. Now there's
more than what you see
in English at all in Rome. At this time, people in Rome spoke Latin,
You have OCD and need
not
help.
one person sounds like all of a sudden, we need it to sound accurate, but not a single person sounds accurate. We can bring up the fact that Russell Crowe is actually from New Zealand.
As a built-in solution that breaks down dirt on
He's from New
contact.
Zealand. And we can also bring up the fact that not only is he from New Zealand, his character is Spanish, which means at some point he should sound like he speaks Spanish. What point of this movie did it sound like Russell Crowe spoke Spanish?
Yeah, the basketball, college basketball on CW. Yeah, no one cares about your Chase, dude. No one cares. Oh no, not her. Oh my God, her, that chick, that dumbass white girl. I'm sorry, it's like God, yeah, white girl. Yeah, Chase Hughes is dead. Chase Hughes. You know they did a year. Oh.
Hey, okay.
Genuine all script. Free platinum. Wait, what? I'm just goofing.
Lonnie Jordan.
The women's side of things, we're
hot. You don't. We like that. You like it? Tasty.
Julius, real quick.
We group them.
Alana Jordan. Is she a superstar?
That's what Julia, she's facing a competitor. Alana Jordan, who has disqualifying matches. You feel that? You feel that thing? This match has
How did it
feel. I love it. This woman's North American Championship match will be defended in our main event. There's Luca Zaria all have qualified for the Women's Iron Survivor Challenge. Oh, Saturday, December 7th, Armory tickets for sale out. And it's hard to argue. It's also a tip of the cap. Like Jordan, flash cricket. No, and who's going to be very successful with this strategy? You look at Ronnie Jordan, both championship calendar. It's exactly what people have treated. Julia's a world class. Right now, you need this feeling out process in this position. I'm not trying to go too far. Now, Kalani's drifting into a cover her own right. Another kick. Another counter. Get into a cover. Another kick. Here we go. Give me the trick. Kalani Jordan, and we got ourselves a stalemate. I think we always talk about everything. It's the only look we're going to have in the period. Kalani Jordan, she prepared, but they do it a little bit different in Japan. A little bit different. We did not get each other respect. Kalani Jordan knows how important this match is. Charging right in, trying to go up, trying to go around, certainly trying to take down. But look at Julia. Trying to get into a submission, trying to turn her around and shoot. Julia smiling. And she knows God. Jordan is in a lot of pain. Winner this match will qualify for that Iron Survivor Challenge matchup. Julia will
Yeah, Kalani's gonna lose this one. But my boy go. It's got money, no one cares. Yep, there she is. You can find her on the quarter pounder, the quarterlings as well. She works with the quarterlings. She's a bona fide pick-me girl. Yeah, I said she's a bona fide pick-me girl. She's an Aussie.
All the women. We're going to head to deadline. They're looking for that one.
We got Survivor Series and Deadline.
Not like that. We can have a situation. Right. And then Julia, nobody home. Ernest swung wildly, Ernest looked like Julia. Both women. Same idea. Both women standing tall. But only one head to tip. Who's calling for the answer about a challenge?
What happened to me? But the analyst. President is nature's perfect predator. Arishis.
Freedom the Hunter. We know he gives December 13th.
With Domino's Mix and Match Meal, you can order any pizza you can dream up. Any two toppings, only a Domino's.
It's not some of the tree of the That's who's around.
Is the moment the magic happens. Celebrate.
Huge mark from Wednesday. This bottle says I need free truth, and that stuff has way more water. A little bit of time goes a long way. So you can save your shirt and maybe even
It's who's of Hippie Girls.
For a better clean with less, it's got to be. Don't miss the story of an unlikely hero.
Right.
Charming.
This Thursday at 8, 7 Central. Join this transforms South Asia with AES. Bringing you a weekly roundup of music, movies, celebrity interviews, fashion, community events. Saturday morning at 10:30 on Pix 11. Again, now, Rio and Hazel Sanchez. Weekdays on the Pix 11 Morning News.
I'm like, what the hell is she doing? She got that goofy dumb look in her face. You got two Karens right here. No, you didn't get two Karens right here. I'm just saying, it's like right here.
Winning the season gives a chance to win one
Oh my god, I'm like, oh, it's so dumb.
At Northwest part of their bachelor institute, we don't.
Out of the two, she's the most popular white girl to be dumb. No, serious.
Success rates. Chance to win up to $1 million. District RUF success rates. We face whatever's all untreatable and say.
I'm not saying nothing.
Northwell.
I'm just saying I don't see what you're talking about. That's all I gotta say.
It's that time of year. Yeah. On the new dream train, happy holidays.
I'm like, what? What? Sally? I've been seeing, sweetheart. What? Yeah, Benjamin.
She's going to call herself the standout. She's got to do so against the top competition here in NXT. That is exactly what Julia is.
Yeah, I'm just a little down. I'm gonna help him win.
Jordan right now, taking a big risk.
Let it all hang out. And Jordan.
Julia. One of a kind. Split-legged moves. Referee, great position. And right for Julia. Certainly is. We're not going to get Julia's shoulders. There's no controlling the go. Is Jordan going to tap? Julia sits in. You see the look on Julia's face. You look into her eyes. And then the other kicking out. Julia did not relinquish the hold. Jordan is in trouble. Nobody Jordan, you said 2 quarters. She is sinking fast. Sweat on the body over there. Look at her legs. Stand up. Step up. And shut up. Falls into the cover. To qualify Julia taken out of this chainsaw battle. Continue here on NXT. We're better a few times, but it's one that she's stout. The champion on vacation, looking at her title and looking at 2 women who want to take it from her. NXT Universe, these women, really force these women from this only one.
No terrorist groups ago. They're great. Just trying to keep the stop for the process. We're replacing the North American Free Trade Agreement with the United States, Mexico, and Canada. It allows goods to move across the border on duty free business in the Fair Trade Agreement. And we will impose 60% tariffs, 60% why? Because on day one in office, I've been imposing 25% tariffs on facing any Canadian and 10% tariffs on Chinese some drugs from coming to the U.S. Besides tariffs, no. The North American Free Trade Agreement is that. It's the first trade deal ever made. I'm imposing a 5% tariff on Mexico. For how long I'm doing it, to make it so and it's quite disappointing.
Who did? Oh yeah, I called that one. I said Julia was gonna win that one. I was so predictable. No, that match was so predictable. It was like, yeah, Julia's gonna win.
There's one the reason why CBD wants to
Oh, that scene! It's
heartbreak. I am so sorry. It feels great.
You're funny. Who's off the cover?
It's not
Yeah, and I'm here because my daddy's the Rock. Yeah, thank you so much for being the daughter of the Rock. You get this opportunity to be our general manager because you're only a privileged as Latino. I mean Samoan who they see it because your father. No, I'm serious. She's only there because of her father. She really didn't earn anything in WWE. She didn't really do anything in NXT. No, I'm serious. As a professional wrestler, she sucked, and as an entertainer, she sucked. She's only there because of The Rock.
I
Ada.
remember my first trip to New York City.
You can't deny it.
The same day, like I begged my parents to go to the theater. We could afford tickets when I was actually going to the theater. Put my face in the glass, look at the lobby. We did that, and then
Ava, you suck, Ava.
Rocky came here. We did the studio tour with the Pages. We sat in the SNL. And I was like, but I sat in those seats and I was like,
Ah, bitch got got. Ah, bitch got got. No, seriously, got got. I'm like, do not touch me. My daddy will sue you, okay? My daddy's The Rock. He's Maui. My daddy's Maui for Moana. Moana. And it's also kind of funny we're talking about Super Mario.
Oh, you got to see this. You're seeing sketches in designs that footwear everywhere. And now that famous design is available in these special stickers. Get the comfort and style that now you can lean into seconds with no bedding. So it does that.
Mr. Clean is the restricted. They're understanding. I didn't agree with multiple products and so I figure out, okay, what am I going to use on the shower? What am I going to use on the bathtub? I don't have to think about that. With my tourister, I know on everyday messages. I even use it on things that are possible. Water, or just stove.
A Buster Sword.
Imagine making freedom concerns at the touch of
It's kind of funny because Dolly Parton's all for the LGBT community. No, seriously, it's all for y'all.
Convenient serums are concentrated with powerful ingredients to visibly improve your skin. Try Olay Super Serum with 5 powerful ingredients in one. It hydrates, improves texture and lubricants, while also firming and smoothing. Try Olay Super Serum. Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. So at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $30 a line when you buy 2. That's $60 a month. So switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction. And get 200 runs for $30 each. It's easy monthly billing. Call 1-888-FREEDOM and visit consumercellular.com today.
OCD is more than what you see on TV and movies. It comes with unrelenting, exclusive images. You can get
When Daredevil confronts Superior Iron Man, the encounter takes an unexpected turn. After being knocked out, Matt wakes to find his blindness miraculously cured. Tony Stark's gift leaves Matt shaken as he stares into a mirror, seeing his own face clearly for the first time since childhood. Tony's offer is clear. Matt can keep his vision permanently if he chooses to side with him. Matt immediately visits Foggy with his once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, leaving him worried by the unannounced visit. Matt simply takes in Foggy's face, savoring the moment, until his sight fades once more into darkness. When Daredevil confronts Superior Iron Man, the encounter takes an unexpected turn. See my private bitch. She ain't gon' answer. Call her phone and I probably am. See my private bitch. You can call her phone, but she ain't gon' answer. Call her phone and I
Shawn Michaels. Yeah, I'm supposed to do this because the boss told me to do this. I don't care. No, I'm serious. He accidentally hit her. Like, oh, I get it. I'm supposed to do it, but I because the only reason she's there in power is because of the Rock. I'm like, oh, Ava got hit.
I was named Darling Clementine. Time goes on, minutes are ticking by, and my mom's like,
Trick William.
what's that you want to? Look at the tray afterwards. So they just just like twins to Darling Clementine. Sometimes when there's twins or triplets, one twin will try to absorb the and apparently there are tiny gum scars, or there were, on Darling's legs. If it wasn't for my ability to pull up gobbled tail, when I was born.
Damn, I hope he's trying to kill you.
You headed to a check on Ava right now as we speak. You know who's bloodline here. NXT is a member for chaos. And as we all saw last week,
He's just walking out of his deck. Now you were trying to get ahead of the fact that no, let's not have to come to America because he is falling through with the blanket tariffs. Now the conservatives try to table the fact that, well, tariffs are meant to bring back companies to America. We do not have the infrastructure for that right now. So what you need to understand is blanket tariffs are the solution. If you want to bring corporations back to America, that's a whole different conversation. Blanket tariffs are not the solution to that. Then we do tariffs on products because there are certain products we want to be made here. And that makes sense. But blanket tariffs on TV version, when it literally doesn't make sense for everyone to come use transplant because the product is cheaper. It's more affordable. Labor does cost us less, and that allows us to keep prices. People love to say, well, we just need to have companies. I don't know if you have ever walked in China, Canada, or Mexico, majority of which comes from China. So you think that within 5 months, all these companies are just going to put up shop and back here in America and start selling for price. You're delusional. America, instead of excited on much better things than swaps and t-shirts, or those necessities. Yes, for a lot of the things we did have a lot of all these stores, necessities, things we want to make our lives better. Yes. We do not create those things because no matter how we did it, it'll cost us more. And there are things that we pretty simply can't make in America because our land doesn't have the resources. America is the hub. We create products in medicine and science and engineering. Those are the things that we try focusing on and optional level things like socks, underwear, and other countries.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
And all I gotta say to that is, as a conservative, don't you dare start pretending like you care about respectable wages or about workers' rights. That's absolutely an oxymoron when it comes to your party and their beliefs. We all know that if there was factories here, we keep complaining about the working environment and how little they're getting paid. Republicans would be the first ones to say, sorry, you don't deserve to get a higher paying job. That's it.
What up, girl? What's up, girl? What's up, girl? Girl, come here to my girl, girl. Oh. Oh my God. Briscoe. Oh, yeah. Eric Bischoff. It's kind of funny because he was WCW Impact. He also worked for AEW at one point. He did for AEW.
And you said no, he's just talking out of his neck. And now you are trying to justify the fact that you know prices are up in America because he is falling through with the question tariffs. Now the conservatives try to reach the table with the fact that, well, tariffs are meant to bring that companies to America.
Of course he's coming to NXT's out and boost the ratings. I'm like, but why we need Bischoff? No, I'm serious. What's wrong with NXT? Why you need Bischoff? You got Shawn Michaels. I'm like, why you need Bischoff? I'm like, literally, why does NXT need Bischoff? Makes no sense. No, I'm serious. It makes no sense. It's like you got Shawn Michaels there. Is Shawn Michaels not good enough for NXT? No, I'm serious. Shawn Michaels not good enough for NXT? Why we need Eric Bischoff? He ain't doing good with WCW and Impact.
The labor does cost us less, and that allows us to keep prices lower. These people love to say, well, this just means you have to start buying from American companies.
I'm just saying he
I
need
don't know if you have under Walmart anything off the shelf, everything is either China, Canada, or Mexico. Majority of China.
Damn, girl. I'm just saying, so after damn. Your little bitch ass looking good. Like your nice afternoon delight, girl. I'll eat you up like groceries. I'm just saying, so after you can't. So all of it's going to Netflix and WWE.
America is the innovator of the world. We create lives in medicine, in science, in engineering.
I'm going to edit Netflix. It's kind of funny, y'all praising Netflix when it does something bad, like cancel a show or movie is like bad, but now that WWE support it is good. Y'all like to flip flop. Y'all people like to flip flop, dude. Y'all's a bunch of flip floppers. Y'all saying Netflix is this great network. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it got some issues. No, I'm serious. It got some issues. Okay, it's okay. I'm not saying I don't use Netflix. I'm just saying y'all didn't like it.
Sorry, you don't deserve it. Get a higher pay. That's it.
I'm sorry.
Hello, everyone.
It's savory and tasty. This
Yeah, Audrey. It's like Audrey is that token dumb pick-me girl who thinks she's better than everybody. She's willing to toss anyone in the bus to make herself a thing in the online community. No, I'm serious. Audrey is willing to toss anyone under that bus. The sellout. Help us a sellout.
Literally the best Batman ever. You can't get any better than him. All right, guys.
She's one ugly, goofy ass black chick. No, I'm serious. She's one dumb minority chick. She's the young Candace Owens of the service party. That's what she is. Audrey is. She's Candace Owens.
We get an extra education based on
Come join us. These are what I'm talking about. It's the Jet Holiday Release Days with Black Friday.
Yes, Sarah.
SUVs. Serious SUV capability. I can smell the aroma now. Yeah.
Returning overseas only as a day to lease a 2025 Ford Explorer for $389 for 36 months. Only at your local Ford stores.
You got the Michael Bay Optimus.
I'm gonna follow that up with Mirage. Transformers. And he can transform.
Yeah, it's the Tom Hardy villain that makes no sense to be villain because it has no connection to Spider-Man. Oh, my bad. Audrey. She's there because she's a pick-me girl. No, the Jubilee. She's there because she's a pick-me girl. She's gonna say whatever the far-right libertarian wants her to say. That's all she does. She's a sellout. I'm serious. She's dumb. She's a dumbass. It's like her career is saying dumb shit for the money. NXT. Iron Survivorship qualified match. Jenna Parker, Willa Sorted, Cora Jade, Haley Johnson. I'm gonna say the boys look better than the women. The Iron Survivorship contest. Oh, X-Pac. So you need to boost the ratings of the show, huh? DI. Audrey's a DI. What? I can say it. I was like, oh,
Yes. Oh my god. Picture off and everything. I was like, alright. Yep. Oh, come on. I had to put it there. Oh my god.
yeah, we know. Paula Hall is the wannabe Mandy Rose. No, I'm serious. NXT. She's the wannabe Mandy Rose. No, I'm serious. They're trying to make her the replacement of Mandy Rose right there. She's the wannabe Mandy Rose. That's all she is a wannabe Mandy Rose. That's all she is. There's nothing interesting about Paula Hall. She's a wannabe Mandy Rose. This is a wannabe toxic attraction. No, I'm serious. That's all she is. Shawn Michaels trying to create a new Mandy with Paula Hall.
Yeah. I like that. I think we understood that for you. Oh my god.
Let's go to Mike Roman right now.
Alright, well, that was our Hear Me Out game.
Hear me out, Kate.
Dictator on day one. Something like that would be able to happen without the help of somebody like this.
Support Donald Trump and his agenda. That's it. That's it, Benito. We support Republicans. That's not what they said. They said we support Donald Trump and his agenda. Therefore, we mandate the order from the American people is whoever he nominates and appoints, you better pass them through the Senate. That is your job. You said yes, sir, and you get it done. Whatever his agenda set out to do, we come in and want to do it. And we would as quickly order it.
He is proposing that whatever awful, terrible thing Donald Trump asked for people to do, they should just say yes, sir, and not ask any questions.
Yeah, about this.
When Donald Trump begins to order terrible things to happen, in a migrants with extortion deportations, people should just say yes, sir. When Donald Trump orders the military to fire on our own citizens, the military should just say yes, sir. When he told his followers that the election was stolen, even though he knew it wasn't, he told them to go to the Capitol, and they said yes, sir. She wants all of Donald Trump's worst stuff to be done and not to be questioned. That is the dictatorship. That is what our traits do.
Oh.
Not stick with morals, stick with their own heads, but simply say
Damn,
yes,
girl, I'm
sir.
just saying that you can do that shirt, girl.
That's what Marjorie Taylor Greene is proposing, and my friends, that is the very scary thing. And that's what it is from the problem.
You want to go out? She's like, come on, honey. I'm sorry. Oh my god. That you? Are you
Monkeys.
Some jumping jacks. You would think she's more experienced. Oh my god.
In today's edition of Why the Fuck Is It Called That, the name Elphaba in Wicked is no accident. Wicked has finally arrived in movie theaters after 20 plus years. So in honor of that happening, here's a fun fact about the intro. The Wicked Witch of the West is actually nameless in being the first movie and movie of the Wizard of Oz. So when Gregory Miller set out to write the spin-off novel, he had to give her a name. And that's on Elphaba, which is a reference to the original author, L. Frank Baum. L-F. Elphaba. As a fan of the show for 20 years, I never. So there you go. Also, the story of how the music be in the first place is kind of cool. Stephen Schwartz discovered the novel while on vacation, which oddly is exactly how Lin Miranda found Hamilton. Anyway, Schwartz. So he wrote the opening number, no one wanted to win on spec to convince Gregory Maguire to give him a stage production. And it worked. The problem was Universal Pictures had already optioned the rights for a movie, so he also needed to get the producer Gordon Platt. It was apparently so strong that Platt and Universal came on as producers. And now, some 2 decades later, Universal is finally bringing the picture. In today's edition of Why the Fuck Is It Called That, Elphaba in Wicked No, it's finally arrived in movie theaters after 20 plus years. Just in honor of that happening, here's a fun fact about the Wizard of the West. Actually made lists in the first book and movie of the Wizard of Oz.
And Audrey's the most odd one there. Seriously, she's the most odd one there. It's like literally she's right there. She's just pretty odd. Audrey's so odd looking.
With 100% of their research locations redefined the to age
Cause getting your dreams is seems a little complicated. There's a kind of a sort of cost. There's a couple of things
Yeah, she basically says.
that are bridges you cross. You didn't know you crossed until you crossed. And if that joy, that thrill doesn't feel like you think it will, still, with this perfect finale, the cheers and the valley, wouldn't be happier. So I couldn't be happier, because happy is what happens when all your dreams come true. Well, happy is what happens when your dreams come true. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Headbutt.
Walmart just announced they are ending their DEI policy.
Both women look the same.
It's I guess this is what we can do. This is where we're at. This is what they think making America great again is. And Walmart decides
He's starting to break down.
That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it.
But the problem is those people for generations have been excluded essentially from having consideration for jobs. So that's why this I wish everyone look out there Cynthia Erivo ruined her hairline with $1 million in salary. Her co-star Ariana Grande just whirled around in a princess dress that pocketed $15 million. This British actress once had beautiful long hair. However, in 2017, she suddenly cut it very short and dyed it blonde. Many speculated whether she had cancer and was undergoing chemotherapy because she appeared thin, sunken eyes, and tired. In reality, Cynthia Erivo simply showcased her striking facial features. Later, for her role as Elphaba in Wicked, Cynthia shaved her head completely. Before filming, her entire body had to be painted green, and makeup artists used airbrushes to apply makeup. They then contoured her face, a process that took at least 4 hours. It sometimes caused issues with her wig, exposed her hair. To maintain the perfection of her look, she decisively shaved her head. Many people feel it's unfair for the 37-year-old Cynthia Erivo. Wicked had a $150 million budget. She was paid $1 million. Also, was paid 15 times her salary. She values the experience of acting over money, waking up at 6 a.m. for a run, or tirelessly performing wire stunts. She embraces it all wholeheartedly. Cynthia Erivo.
What do you mean by doppelganger? Oh, somebody pretending to be you and doing bad stuff, right? Well, no. Actually, she's doing good. Helping.
It seems you have your own doppelganger. Perhaps you should be flattered.
Yeah, but I haven't told you the worst part. She's kind of complicating things for my fans. I think you're so great. Can I please have an autograph? Yes. I'm sorry, girls. I don't do autographs. Yes, you do. You signed something for my friend last week. Mine too. Yeah, mine too. Now thanks to her.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Right now. Right now, I want everything expensive, everything.
We submit Donald Trump's.
And the worst part, I got a $20 budget to make a Thanksgiving dinner using
Yeah, kick her ass, Glitter Dawn. Makes no sense. You get it?
Introducing the all-new Arena by Dave & Buster's, an entire room that transforms into a video game.
What do I have to bring home tomorrow?
two different flavors right now.
Girl influence, because yeah, you remember Toxic Attractions? Yeah, she was in that group. This is a wannabe version of that.
I'm gonna have so much fun during those people. Like the mask is off. There's no superiority there. There's no biasness. There's no values. There's no nothing. You're just a party of races celebrated all in the family. We got you now. We're pulling this out. Well, they're being I'm paying attention to. And while the simple people saw that video and said, oh, which I did not see, but you know, the fans see it strong with them. They believe in talking bushes and such.
Well, that was an okay episode of NXT.
That wasn't really a further concession. You know, there are certain phrases it seems like they don't want to say, almost like they don't want it on the record saying very specific phrases. You know, free and fair and most forever, that sort of thing. Just encouragement and what does that mean? I think it's funny that they are now super analyzing a video.
No one cares, Audrey. No one cares, Audrey. I like how she's pretending like anyone cares. No one cares about your white girl. No one cares.
I'm picking up on shit that some of y'all just couldn't catch. Some of y'all could not wait hop off there and go.
It wasn't the end of it. I think it's the
Stick their foot in
latest
their
in the
mouth and declare a regrade.
thing.
This is
Violence
they
against the right.
didn't say what I wanted them to say. Like, you keep telling us you know what you're talking
So
about. That does
far,
not sound like you know what you're talking about.
Okay,
You're
so
a
that
lie.
was
You're lying.
spoke
Fuck your
to the
feelings right
victim
now.
who pressed.
Absolutely. Your feelings plastic in their
So yeah, there you
Say
go.
the words you want them to say will ruin absolutely everything. If there's anything, just say it. It's going to come from someone else. It's going to come from a different branch, different agency. Pay attention to the fact that they are not putting certain words on the record, and you should question why. But hey, I understand. Just like legacy media, the money is where the and it's easy to start talking about despair and how upset you are and how you never want to take a test again and how this party has failed you and how D is gone forever. That's why the money is. There's no violations over there. There's plenty of followers and nice half paychecks. So yes, I understand why some of y'all just can't wait to get over to that side. I see my friend like this talking about how one video was $42,000 they got taken away and that's not fair. And I'm like, I'm sorry, you did what on one video? They don't let me out like that. Maybe a quarter, but you're not going to see me flip just because I want the fatter check. When I flip, it'll be after the ceremony. Okay? And I flip, you're just not going to see me. I'm petty. And I'm hiding my money for them. But you're not interested and it's not for them. I think like and they're being the folks are supposed to be on I just thought
that has a explosion word in it. My stupid ass generation got to be Generation X. It sounds like Marvel shit. Anyway,
did y'all hear that Nick Schneider, yes, the Nickelodeon producer,
was top of the line, streamlined stuff. Hell, the era where they would quickly shoot out a sequel and you had to look between the lines and figure out
that how social media and new media influenced the 2024 presidential election. Like we now know that TikTokers voted for Kamala Harris at a rate of 60%. People get their news on YouTube voted for Trump 55%. People get their news from podcasts voted for Trump at 70%. Now does this mean that every TikToker should go out and grab a podcast like or start YouTubing? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you should at least diversify where you create your content. And I certainly do. I've got a podcast. But if you go back to the way that TikTok was covering this election cycle, talk this time about the down ballot. It wasn't limited until Kamala Harris became the candidate that we started talking about presidential politics on this app at all. Remember we were saying things like, oh, you don't just elect the president, you elect the whole cabinet. Oh, make sure that you check out the down ballot. Those are the main traditions of the down ballot, even if it's really paid, especially on TikTok. The GOP lead the House with the slimmest margin they've ever had. They actually were able to flip a couple Senate and House seats from Republicans to Democrats. In addition, progressive ballot initiatives that typically get ignored are largely gone. It's understood. Passed. Things like Prop 1 in New York, which expanded protection for another day.
Seems like they'd be like marketing that everything else vampire. Like they think they would be missing out on getting this. Look, we finally have like a bad guy vampire to throw in the creepy villain stuff and throw it in the park that we got going. Check it out, we got a new one for you. This is worth $1 billion every year. Very clear by the way, the reason they do that is that she basically gets one scene of the movie to show up, sing her song, and then pop up with both parents and say, hey, this was supposed to be a show, so I'll see you in what was supposed to be a season 2 of now we go on a 3. So there's that. So really down from what was supposed to be a season of television about Moana and a new group full of people whose names you don't need to know because so far we're probably supposed to be the BBC episodes of the show that have been chopped out with all that they completely missed in a second. Are off on an adventure to find a magic island which will unite all of the different peoples of the ocean, which also was probably supposed to be the part of the show that is now back as Maui in another role that was also very clearly supposed to be, hey, we have The Rock to show up at the beginning and end of the show, and now he's just sort of immediately sidelined. Probably worse than it is. It's mostly just awkward. It's basically the plot of the first movie again, which was always probably going to be the structure of the show at the beginning and end of it, and then the middle would have been the new interesting stuff, and now they've had to clip that out.
basically got the Return of Jafar of Moana movies, which means that the interesting stuff is just not so much there. But it's very well animated. This clearly would have been expensive looking Disney Plus shows, and now it's just as expensive as the sequels. The songs are good, in between memorable as the others, but there's some good build up, workout, you're good, feel better about yourself,
Yeah.
like the bad guy, the main, like, non-secondary, hey, force of nature bad guy who I guess they're building up as like the franchise big bad for the next one, because they're very clearly planning on doing the next one. And they're also doing a live action. That's the other new thing about this franchise is they're taking this to television and then doing a quick live action version while they still have the rock sign for this. So now I guess we're going to Moana 2, Moana 3, and live action Moana at some point. Clearly, we are still in the midst of COVID fuck the release schedule for the studio, so things are still going to be disjointed. I hope that they throw a bunch of the deleted material for this onto whatever the release is when this comes out for home video to see what this looked like when it was supposed to be a longer thing. It's a weird artifact as it is, because it does seem to get up to the point of, okay, all right, here we go. We're past like these introductory episodes with the story. We're starting off on the adventure, and then point to here's a real, like, not even most of the fast travel thing. They jump in the story, and then they.
Samantha, you weird. With your little hot ass.
And the middle part where like the movie itself, which is unfortunate, everyone here is doing good. All of this care about making a very good production when it was a very good production of a television show, but now it's been released as a short and condensed movie. As someone who comes from the generation of having watched a lot of condensed movie versions of failed unreleased TV shows on VHS, released as full presentation because something didn't get picked up to go to series, you can always tell something that was okay, pretty good, but would have been better as its whole thing. I'm not going to say that Moana 2 is bad. It's definitely not as good as the first one, just by virtue of it was clearly supposed to be one thing and has been converted into something else. But the something else that you get does deliver the songs, it delivers the animation. You can't stress enough, if they did go in and beat the animation up to make sure, hey, this is releasable animation, it still works. The animation is pretty. Everyone loves the pig. The pig is in more of the movie. The chicken is back. The animation detail in making these characters look just different from other characters that we've seen in these movies is fun. There is just knowing what I know of technical animation stuff. There's so much water effects in these, and it looks so difficult to do. It looks very pretty. We really do only get one scene with this new villain, the vampire chick. And at first I'm thinking, okay, clearly whatever they are doing to pay this character off in the next one, they probably could have cut her out of the movie and lost no plot stuff. They obviously left her in because she's interestingly animated and immediately iconic. Just like, oh, okay, yeah, this is going to be a character that people are going to like, even if she has no resolution and really no reason to be in the movie. So, like a lot of things, this is the epitome of a cash grab sequel, more so than anything that they've done in a while. But on balance, it is above average of an average movie. So maybe this is maybe a generous call it a 6 out of 10. So as movies that you're really only going to see the songs in that same realm, Wicked is the better movie, but yeah, it's fine. And I gotta tell you, movies have to start getting worse. I'm never gonna get to use these lower numbers again, and they're gonna get lonely. It's almost sad.
Moana 2. Oh, Moana 2. Everybody sounds like Elvis chicken.
Smooth, sophisticated feel, refined look. These napkins aren't just elegant,
It's surprisingly important.
How simple!
Welcome to CBR. With the old Avengers team dissolved, some members dead and others retired, what could be the next Avengers lineup? Today, we are exploring 10 options for who we think could join the team. The new Captain America is already in the right circumstances to step into a leadership role within a team of heroes. Sam embodies the core values of Captain America while adding his own personal perspective to the legacy.
You're not Steve Rogers. All right. I'm not.
His leadership skills, grounded personality, and willingness to challenge authority make him the ideal leader for the Avengers. As a black man who never took the super soldier serum, he can also be a voice for equality in the team. His personal growth in the Falcon and the Winter Soldier established him as someone who can inspire others as much as Steve Rogers, or even more in some cases. Unlike Steve Rogers, Sam's lived experience makes him much more aware of contemporary social and political landscapes.
Every time I put this film, I know there are millions of people out there who don't hate me for it.
Which could shape the Avengers into a more proactive team. He could play a big role in uniting a diverse new Avengers team, being one of the first to be recruited or deciding to start an independent Avengers initiative himself. A common complaint among fans is how Captain Marvel's potential has been wasted so far in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Although she recently teamed up with Monica Rambeau and Kamala Khan to form the Marvels, the team disbanded by the end of their movie, with Monica being transported into another universe. Since Kamala Khan is already recruiting other heroes for a Young Avengers lineup,
Let's call it Champions.
Carol Danvers is once again on her own. By putting her in a strong position within the new Avengers, her diminished role in the last Avengers films could gain a new meaning. Carol's immense power and cosmic experience make her a crucial asset in defending Earth and beyond. Her intergalactic connections can bridge gaps between Earth-based heroes and cosmic characters, a skill that may be pivotal in dealing with incursions and other multiversal threats in Avengers, Doomsday, and Secret Wars.
Sucks.
With a Wonder Man series coming in 2025 under the Marvel Spotlight banner, it seems very likely that the show will only introduce Simon Williams to the MCU.
Simon Williams. Really for Wonder Man.
So he can be a part of the upcoming Avengers movies later in unrelated narratives. In Marvel Comics, Wonder Man not only is an Avenger, but also has had his share of romantic subplots, including one with Carol Danvers, which could be included in the movies if she's also an Avenger. In comics, after an experiment with ionic energy conducted by Baron Zemo, Wonder Man gets impressive powers, even for Marvel standards. We'll have to wait for the Disney Plus series to find out his MCU powers specifically, but he has a myriad of them in common, from having the very first, as strong as Mjolnir, to superhuman senses and instant regeneration from injuries. Additionally, his background in entertainment could also add a lighthearted meta-narrative perspective to the Avengers movies. Story's unmatched technological expertise could make her the Avengers' go-to strategist for tackling high-tech and vibranium-related threats. T'Challa's half-sister had to become Black Panther in the MCU sooner than expected, following the untimely death Chadwick Boseman, who played T'Challa. In Marvel Comics, the confrontation with Dr. Doom is interestingly what triggers Shuri to take on the mantle after her brother, who's severely injured by the villain. Shuri could instead join the Avengers because of Doom in the MCU. Laveria's defiance against Wakanda could propel Shuri to seek help, creating her service in Avengers missions for an extra layer of protection to Wakanda, especially if the Avengers will be under leadership. The new generation of the team probably won't be as dependent on the U.S. government and S.H.I.E.L.D. The new Avengers could even be an independent team of international collaborators that decide their missions amongst themselves, instead of receiving orientation from Nick Fury or officials.
Yeah, well,
This is different.
There were rumors Shang-Chi would be extremely important in Avengers: Kang Dynasty, the scrap project that was eventually replaced by a Secret Wars story featuring Doctor Doom. Following the success of Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, in which the hero mastered the Ten Rings and became incredibly powerful, it's only logical for Shang-Chi to remain in Marvel's plans to become an Avenger, if that was the plan all along. Shang-Chi's mastery of martial arts and the mystical powers of the Ten Rings make him a great addition. The Ten Rings' alien origin could also tie into larger multiversal plots.
Wow, sweetheart, you just dare the be the pick me girl, huh? You got any evidence? You got any evidence, sweetheart? Or you just talking ass because the man told you to? I'm just saying. I'm just saying, people. I'm just saying that, okay? Just don't take me out of context.
Tony Stark never chose a successor for the Iron Man mantle, like Steve Rogers did for Captain America.
I'll do my best.
But of all potential successors, it seems like Riri Williams could be it as Ironheart. However, with a Young Avengers story seemingly on the way as well, Ironheart is better suited for that project. Instead, the Avengers would need the strategic mind of a hero with experience, and James Rhodes is not only a good addition on his own merit, but also has access to Stark technology others don't. Rhodes has a military expertise in particular that exceeds that of other heroes in the list and could be very useful. It could seem unlikely that he would become an Avenger since he has always been a supporting character. However, the potential Armor Wars movie can change that, transforming him into a protagonist from then on.
My name is Peter Parker. You don't know me, but I.
While Peter's identity was wiped from everyone's memory in Spider-Man: No Way Home, a theory suggests Wong, who's now the Supreme Sorcerer, might still know who Spider-Man is. Wong told Strange to leave him out of it before Strange performed the spell. Wong could be at the forefront of assembling the new Avengers, since he could have privileged knowledge of the threats Earth would face in Doomsday. There has also been a confirmation by Marvel that Wong will reappear in the MCU soon, but we don't know where yet. Spider-Man 4 could either show Peter finding a way to reverse his situation through another magical strategy, or he could remain anonymous throughout it. If the latter, a post-credit scene could show Wong recruiting Peter to join the Avengers by revealing he never forgot about him, knowing he could be needed soon, and the Avengers could fail to recognize his potential right away. As the youngest and most eager to help out, he could continue to symbolize a naive hope within the team, like he did in Infinity War and Endgame.
Spandex. Spandex is your best friend.
With Bruce Banner stepping into a supporting role in recent years, his cousin She-Hulk would be the perfect replacement for him.
Yes. No.
Emma Walters also has a powerful combination of brains and strength Bruce does, and she additionally has extensive knowledge on the justice system. As a clever attorney, she can help the team navigate the legal and ethical challenges of their work, offering a layer of realism as to how the Avengers deal with the law as an independent team tackling international and intergalactic threats.
Yes.
He brings it out onto his chest. Nice reward.
Look. I'm gonna help you.
Moon Knight yet to interact with any Avenger or any other character in the MCU, for that matter. His 2022 Disney Plus series introduced him to the mix and emphasized Khonshu still has access to Mark Spector's body, even though his main personality is unaware. But what many MCU fans don't know yet is that Moon Knight became an Avenger in Marvel Comics. Marvel Studios has not confirmed a second season of Moon Knight, but the open ending of the series hints at the studio keeping the character around to possibly return. As an Avenger, Mark Spector would bring a darker, more psychological dimension to the team. His complex personality and the moral ambiguity of Khonshu would
Yeah, Ozzy Eyes is awesome. Dude is brilliant at that character.
Series, Mark's alter Stephen Grant could also serve as a comic relief in certain moments.
Steven.
Deadpool has always dreamt of being a part of the Avengers. As we've seen in Deadpool and Wolverine, he even directly asked Happy Hogan to join the team at one point when traveling to 616. Although it's not likely that Deadpool will join the Avengers due to his personality at large, we could see him temporarily teaming up with them in the final event of the Multiverse Saga. For example, he could be taken to Battle Wars and Secret Wars and join the Avengers there, but have his own universe restored later and eventually say goodbye to the team.
Don't worry, we're our team, so I'll see we get that.
Who would you like to see as an Avenger? Let us know in the comments.
Oh, God, what's
Until
funny?
next time, thanks for watching CBR.
That was funny. This motherfucker just, man. No, he just did. He just landed right there.
It's my curse. Literally.
He's like, go, I'm gonna turn back now. I'm gonna find a way to justify it. Justify it. Sexy lady, would you be my sweet lover? I'll be there when you want me. Just call me on my cell phone. I'll be there when you want me on my celly.
Years of Conservative rule, and they are now proposing a bunch of changes, including a new electoral rights bill, a new national budget, and a controversial law to ban hot people. If you're too hot, it's the guillotine for you. Margot Robbie, Henry Cavill, Gillian Anderson, very dead, so dead, utterly deceased. This is the future liberals want. I'm joking. I'm just putting it showing. The
Johnny
can't do that. Not because it's going to kill people, but because beauty is subjective. Or is it? In case you're wondering, who is she? My name is Tara Mooney, and this is the only channel on YouTube where all videos are written and produced by a cat. She couldn't be in the video today because she's actually speed dating. But if you like and subscribe, she might appear in the next video. Seriously, subscribe. We make super duper intellectual content over here. Classical masterpieces such as My Boyfriend Cheated on Me with My Hand, a very true animated story, and the canonical work, A Definitive Ranking of Cows and Pop Culture. Speaking of fine art, I'd like to offer a commendation for Espresso, composed by Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter? Who doesn't like Sabrina Carpenter? I don't know, but she's cute. White girl is cute, so it's like, there you go, Serena.
More than I ever did over.
As long as you're cute, you get away with a lot of shit
I'm working late.
in the entertainment industry.
I like to blow off steam, reduce stress, and I do so with the help of today's sponsor, Lilo.
Lilo.
Lilo is a luxury pleasure brand.
Oh, I thought it was a Samoan girl who has a pet that has an alien named Stitch.
arming you and perhaps a partner.
Lilo
with
and
confidence to
Stitch,
lead a
live action.
fulfilled,
That's the
intimate
thing.
life. There is no better time to treat yourself because Black Friday is approaching. So take the opportunity to seize Lilo's incredible deals on premium pleasure toys. My personal recommendation is the Enigma Double Sonic, now available at a discount for the first time. It has a sleek, premium design that comes in two stylish colorways. It's also app connected, where you can use an app to unlock 2 additional modes and therefore fully customize your experience. You won't need a shot of espresso after using that. Don't tell my girl Sabrina. Actually,
Sabrina!
I think over the last year, I've heard from a lot of people like, wow, like he's just like the horniest girl alive because sometimes
Yes,
he wants to say some
Sabrina.
crazy things on stage. But
You're supposed to be a
actually, that's
sweet,
very
kind
normal now.
teenage
The horny-
witch, Sabrina.
unapologetically horny. And that's what I thought
I'm just saying, Sabrina, damn.
Or another
Yes,
one of the
Sabrina.
Snakes
You're supposed to be a sweet, kind teenage witch, not the one on Netflix.
Movie 15 for an extra 50% off.
Sabrina!
In the description and switch it up like Nintendo. My honeymoon. Come and get this phone. Thank you, Lino. I have recently fallen down a dark rabbit hole of reels where there are street interviews, drunk people, and rating people on a scale of 1 to 10. Was that not the most haunting cocktail of grotesque garbage you've ever heard of?
What do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
A 7.
I think other people would agree.
Yes.
What do you rate this year on a scale of 1 to 10? I don't know, like a 3 or 4. 3 or 4? Yeah, that's crazy. What do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10? I give myself a solid 7, 8 on a good day. I think other people would agree. I hope so. What do you rate this on a scale of 1 to 10?
3 out of 10.
What do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
I
think other people would agree?
probably not.
What do you guys rate yourselves on a scale of 1 to 10?
6 or 7. Like a 5.
Do you guys think other people would agree?
I'm so scared. I hope. I don't know.
What do you rate these girls on a scale of 1 to 10? 3 on the left, 5 on the right.
Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I was under the impression that rating people only happened when you were in secondary school, not as a grown adult.
What do you guys rate these girls on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me get a whole one. Left is 2, right is 4, so we'll go with 3.
Also, where did this whole rating people on a numerical scale come from? Did someone invent that? Or has it just always been the case? Like, did Henry VIII do that with his many wives? Do you reckon he did a tier ranking of his wives? A tier or S tier? I found a couple of early examples of the numerical approach to attractiveness. In 1979, Blake Edwards directed a rom-com called 10, and it sounds riveting. A famous lyricist facing midlife crisis finds himself infatuated with a newlywed Jenny. He follows her on her honeymoon to Mexico, but later realizes his mistake and gets back with his girlfriend.
On a scale from 1 to 10, Blake Edwards presents a 10. You're becoming obsessed with a beautiful young girl. Even though he doesn't know who she is, he'll cross the hottest sands. Because on a scale from 1 to 10, George Weah is about to meet an 11.
The synopsis includes the ending, so why would I bother watching it now? 2, justice for his girlfriend. Men have nothing if not audacity. There was also the funk song She's a 10 by Ozone, released in 1982.
She's a 10!
And I hate that I don't hate it. I do hate this. Now, back to the cursed content that I opened with.
Other people would agree. What do you rate this girl on a scale of 1 to 10? 6.75.
It's garbage, but I have to admit it is addictive. I am no better. I am a mere voyeur.
What do you rate this girl on a scale of 1 to 10?
I give it a 7. She's a 3.
This goes to show that A, you can't win, especially as a woman. If you rate yourself too low, you're seen as fishing for compliments, and if you rate yourself too highly, then you are seen as arrogant and delusional and in a good need of humbling. B, it's subjective. Obviously, different people like different things. adorable. 3, people are mean.
No, that's a hard 0 for me.
The whole point of this content is to get people to debate the attractiveness of the people in the videos. That's it. And do they please get numerical ratings of attractiveness? It's weird and pointless. Just say if you think they're hot or not. It's also very funny to see people in the comments getting so riled up over people getting these wrong answers. I mean, he was definitely not a 3. FFS. He is at least a 5 or 6. She was also a 5. All these people are average, or slightly above average. That's how scales work. Yeah. That is what happens when you try to put an objective scale on something subjective. Now, you might retort, but Tara, some people are just hotter than others. That's a fact of life. And yeah, sure. But the answer to the question of who is hotter is not an innate truth. On the flip side, it is peculiar to see how audacious some people can be. You'll see men on X calling Margot Robbie mid, and sir, you would be so lucky. Now, the manosphere fellas would likely respond to me saying that women have too high expectations. All these 6'7" dudes who earn $200,000 a year.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying what the people want me to say because I'm a pick me girl. And I'm willing to toss all you people under the bus to get people like me and give me money. What? I'm just saying that's what she does.
Conventional beauty is whether everyone is actually attracted to it or not. And this consensus varies from culture to culture, further illustrating the point that it is not objective truth. So, assuming you agree with this assertion, perhaps some people are spending too much time online seeing influencers, people who are often successful because of their attractiveness, or they spend too much time watching porn, and or consuming media where in Hollywood you need to be seen as above average to be represented. With all these factors, it is no surprise that we are seeing people where their perception of beauty is completely warped and their expectations are whack. Have people gotten too hot, or has our exposure to hotness rotted our brains? Just as I was writing this video, an article was published on Days by Julia Kelly. I enjoy a lot of Days stuff, so Days, let me write for you. Here's a sample of my work.
Most men are like Bluetooth. It keeps connected to you when you are nearby, but searches for other devices when you are away. Women are like Wi-Fi. She sees all available devices but connects to the strongest one. That doesn't even make sense. You don't want Wi-Fi to be connected to multiple devices at a time, right? Now, how do people get gotten hotter?
I'm sorry, that's kind of funny.
You have more beauty aids and resources that you have. So I do think it's more about our exposure to hotness. I see hot people and twist is I'm so hot. Isn't that feeling right? Before I get into the section, I want to make it clear that there isn't a scientific consensus on what I'm going to talk about. There is evidence that suggests that consuming porn affects your sex drive and taste. There is a scientific consensus on this. There's nearly been studies on this. So please bear that in mind when I discuss this. The psychology of social media is a very new field. So again, there isn't yet a consensus on how social media affects how we perceive beauty and our sex drives, etc. Anyways, let's crack on. Let's say you have the top 1 percentile of hot people, according to the cultural beauty standard anyway. Back in the day, you'd only see these people in films or magazines, whereas now we have the internet on our phones, in our hands, and these people are pushed to us all over social media. This leads to what Kelly has coined as the standard norm. A 2014 study conducted by Carlotta Buggs, assistant professor of psychology at Franklin Marshall College and the director of the Preferences Lab, found that participants with access to the internet favored more masculine men and more feminine women. The internet influences our perceptions of what it is that we find attractive, she tells Days. It's a theory bolstered by a later study by Buggs, which found that our visual diet, or the faces we see most, on or offline, shapes our perception of what's beautiful. Oh Lord. And let me get real with you for a sec. I've seen this happening with how I view myself. My feed used to just be cute animals, but now it is full of girlies with massive, perfect blow-ups, and they look like that fish from Shark Tale. Also, don't you just love the phrase visual diet? Artwork's cool. My visual diet mostly consists of these guys, so I guess I can't complain. So back to the standard group. What is the knock-on effect? Well, if your standards are to the point where you only find Instagram models attractive, you're not going to have that initial attraction to normies.
In the olden days, they could see 200 bodies in their whole life, and now
In
it's
their
like
whole life.
in their whole life, and now it's like they are desensitized to it.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll have conversations with my guy friends where I need to check them, where I'm like, you need to check yourself. They'll be like, oh well, her hair wasn't perfect, or she didn't have like veneers, so I didn't. And I'm like, you're a 4 at best. Like, this is insane. You think that you have access. You actually, they're so delusional. They think that they can bag like these hot girls because there's so many hot girls on Instagram.
And it's twofold. We are living in a world where online dating is the norm, which is all the more focused on initial attraction. And listen, I know some people have success, but I'm gonna say a real hot take here. Online dating sucks. I know that was really stunning and brave of me to say. It just takes all the fun out of having a crush, and it eliminates the possibility of gradual building attraction. Therefore, I would argue that the standard walk would be less of an issue if we met people more in real life, because the lack of initial attraction can be remedied by getting to know a person. Kelly also highlights how having hotness on tap tricks us into believing that those super duper hotties are within reach. There's a parasocial element to the influences we see on social media, and they can profiles of most curated versions of these people, and then we have the illusion of unlimited options. I only found this out recently because I got banned from Hinge. I only used it for like 20 minutes, and it said I broke some user guidelines, so I've never been able to use it since. I didn't send any unsolicited dick pics, but anyway, Hinge has standouts. So these are heavily liked people where you need a premium subscription to look for. So then the regular options seem less desirable. It's pretty brutal. Now let's come to break. After hyper-focusing on this for James, it didn't come to me. Is this really that bad? Or is it just me being chronically online? Are we having a normal pattern? I think the title of this article literally, then yes, it would. No one would be in happy relationships except supermodels. The problem is that more people are being affected by this phenomenon, and that the percentage will only grow with younger generations growing up on social media, particularly young boys, which I will expand on in a minute. So I would argue that our beauty standards online are less forgiving than the ones we have in real life, because the internet gives us more anonymity to be more cutting with our opinions. But also it's because the internet is funneling beauty standards via algorithms. The more you see these standards, the more you expect them. Whereas in real life, you can't curate how the people around you look, at least I hope. But the more people who spend lots of time online, the more these standards blur. It isn't totally dissimilar to the phenomenon of
M&M's again.
Porn, and then unable to arouse the women in. I'm not saying this is the majority, no. I don't want to declare more time. I just want to point out to keep an eye on this, especially the generations that have been growing up on social media, particularly
God, the libertarian far-right MAGA crowd want to make out with an M&M. M&M, people. It melts in your mouth, now he is, dumbasses.
So they appear more in the algorithm. More, need I say more? Kevin makes point about how unconventional attractiveness is designed for women in a more mainstream state. So we're seeing rodent boyfriends, stagboards. None of these words were in the Bible. Not even rodent. Did Jesus have a dad bod? Women, however, rarely get the same goals with thinness, youth, and identity still being prized above all else. In other words, not only is women's self-esteem likely to suffer due to unlike each other, but then maybe there's some sense of fancy because of it. This isn't just beauty standards.
Is she 10 or is she mid?
Just listen, she looks like how women are supposed to look, right? I really,
Wouldn't that make her 10?
when we're comparing her to others, right, the ideal woman, I would say she kind of fits into that. You know, I would say it's a close above and beyond. I see women who live like her all over the place, you know, we're from Chicago, they're everywhere.
Okay, so is it good that Hollywood is actually promoting a woman that looks like a real woman?
Nope.
Although I feel like Hollywood should promote beauty standards that go above and beyond normality. I think that we cannot set mediocrity in general in life, and that we can promote excellence. And now we see this with women, but we can also see this manifest itself in politics and life. The beauty standards should always go above and beyond.
I think men aren't calling Margot Robbie great because they've been desensitized to beauty. It's misogyny. I mean, listen, you're allowed to not think Margot Robbie's all that. I don't think these men are doing it in good faith. They're putting down a woman who's being celebrated for being beautiful. They're trying to knock her down. I think. Remember that academic study where people who are more online tend to be more attracted to masculine men and feminine women? That also isn't just about attractiveness. So reinforcing gender roles for a larger agenda. All of this is connected. The internet is doing the most in dividing the genders. When you look at the whole gender split between Trump voters and
M&M's.
this one sounds very green, doesn't it? Is it really all that bad? I would argue that for many simple people, it can be, and it could get nuts. However, it doesn't have to be. Generally, I think this concept of conventional attractiveness is a self-fulfilling prophecy. It is a beauty standard, granted, but that doesn't mean that that is what everyone requires to capture someone. No skin, eye colour is inherently more attractive. Seeing a wider range of looks, body types, ethnicities, and just having more representation opens people up to being attracted to different things. We are attracted to familiarity, what we've been exposed to. So dating types are totally construct. So you know what's on the debate a few years ago with a bisexual man, and he was saying, oh, I think they're a hetero construct. I think they're very hetero thing. I agree to an extent because there is this idea of gentlemen preferred blondes and straight white people are really obsessed with hair colour, like the rivalry between blondes and brunettes. It's so far to be watching these women debate over how blondes put on their green eyes on the
Hunt tells me he's gonna be back on that channel because of next year. I'm just saying. I'm like, is she listening? Good for her. Good for her. Green and black. Love who you love, people. I'm just saying. Oh, I don't care. Love who you love, man.
For full video, you know you're going to be surprised. But I did get some valuable insights, and I always do to make this. So, for most of you, saying something like what looks like is just a polite way of saying that you're not your cup of tea. It can also be interesting if it's got patterns in your dating history. To declare that you have and to let it dictate your dating choices is another thing. And it limits your options and prevents you from finding someone.
I'm sorry, that's kind of funny because like the far right got to make everything controversial. How's it disgusting? You're still gonna eat it. No, seriously, people still eat M&M's, dude. People still eat M&M's. Hell, your kids go out and trick or treat for them.
But I find the concept of having a type as an inclusion criteria. Why do we date people? For instance, I'm attracted to X, so I'm more likely to date someone with it. And not a deal breaker. Generally tends to be more than a. Whereas the concept of a type, leverage, and exclusion criteria with life is more likely to get there. This, of course, does not apply to basic traits that makes them motivated. But who would not want to use someone who is kind? Who would not consider cruelty as a deal breaker? But for now, I just want to give you some reassurance. Because I know this all sounds...
Okay, SJW.
Specifically to women who date men, I think this is different with queer people. I would really recommend getting off the app. So they don't review because it's so difficult to meet people. I get it. But I think it's 100 things. Ask your friends to set you up, go to things, meet active humans, and 2, girlies, find yourself an offline with friend. So these are the guys I'm not talking about today. Of course, they still live in society, but the reason for this they've been discussing is that people spend too much time online. Not personal, I mean. So how do these recycle beauty detectors and get back to appreciating potential partners and their personality, which is, after all, just as important in the flesh? While unplugging from the hot matrix entirely may be impossible, thinking critically and limiting your time in it would help loosen its grip. And there it is. Comment on my last video that said, this is a great talent to make such long videos about some stupidly video essay for I don't know what it is. My ancestors survived the period on this video. So, quick housekeeping note, you may have noticed that I have been including my subscription pictures in the past few videos. And the reason for this is that I put an email and it just mainly gets spammed. So I'm going to set up a new system. I'm going to do a Google thing. I will be announcing this on my YouTube community tab in the near future, so we'll be back to it in the next video. So keep an eye on that. If you'd like to submit one of the little guys or girls, I'm very excited to read all the submissions from all the good boys and girls. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. Let's see what you know. Thank you for my patrons. The bonus footage and deleted videos. I also had some extra thoughts that I was going to add in this video, but it's too long and random.
Ends up becoming the cow lion. During this time, Elphaba and Glinda find out that the cause is this is where she sings defying gravity and acts one ends. So jump forward in time into the second act. Elphaba visits her sister Nessarose with her parent Jim on these slippers to help her. Bob ends up breaking up with Nessarose because she doesn't need him anymore. She accidentally puts a spell on him out of heartbreak, take away his heart, and he turns into a man. During this time, the government is trying to capture Elphaba because they think that she's evil. So they use Nessarose.
I don't want to eat Eminem right now.
Create a massive tornado, which then ends up picking up Dorothy's house, landing on top of Nessarose, and she dies. And that is how Dorothy gets poisoned. And we know the rest of her story through Oz and the after. So because of all of this going on, Elphaba wants to protect her love, the hero, she puts a spell on him, and he turns into a hero for this group. Elphaba shoots back. This is what we have to story. They sneak.
Imports and exports, like anything having to do with food is going to be fucking great. Because
Glinda finds out that his real dad is fire. And then it ends up not being with wicked the West Belt. Finds she faked her death the entire time. They run off the sunset happily ever after. I'm going to explain to you.
So my life wonder.
Happy holiday! What makes you want from
I have no cash. It's all tied up. So right now, if I wanted to go to expensive,
Yeah.
Yeah, years.
But it's nice and thank you for $4.99. The community for the poll for under $5.99.
I don't know why he's not asking anybody for help. Why he's not asking Donald Trump to give him $1. And what happened eventually, Giuliani could do a job. If he could do a job soon for Hulk Hogan, I don't think he'd find it having a position for Rudy Giuliani. But just like Mike Lindell, Rudy Giuliani is huge, and now Donald Trump has gone up to the curb. And that's what it is. Karma, it's a real bitch. The reality is,
This is my impression of basically everybody can display budget is
It's very interesting.
So I found you, right? So fucking ranking because of what alone.
Yeah.
This will probably be a number 3 or number 2 because it's obvious not being team green, and it's making the crap out of team yellow, team black, and that is the real numbers. Now, when you watch the TV show, it's obvious that Agatha has nothing to do with his power because she didn't even know that it was his power as well. Like, bro, we can just so out. It basically did what Wanda did in the Wanda series, but on a grander scale. The bro's so strong that he accidentally created the witch's robe. And
Right now, a caravan coming from Mexico comprised of thousands of people seems to be unstoppable in its quest to come through our currently open border. Again,
with Wanda. He has his power, but understands it to a higher scale. His is just all over the place.
Because
So yeah, he definitely loses to Team Red because she understands it better. And he's already got his song about death, and he's going to his song about Blue. So there it is, Blue, Team Blue. So I found Team Blue, right? And if I'm ranking it, because of Wiccan alone, this will probably be number 3 or number 2. Because it's obvious it's not being Team Green. It's being crap out of Team Yellow.
Science. People go to kingdoms for red flags. There's certain places we can't go.
you all remember a couple years ago when we saw this shit? Who was going to march across the river?
The clear history book, what it actually does, it sends the history of the change.
It's a fucking caravan shit has been going so. On January 1, first executive orders outlined the necessary scale sheriff on all of the United States and it was open. Which open borders at that point. These chemicals remain ineffective and some such type of drug, in particular fentanyl, and all illegal aliens practice in different countries. Both Canada have an absolute right to power easily solve this long-term problem. Because that they use this power and kill such things that they do is time for them to play very depressively.
Barbie.
Because the criminal organizations bring in which he also thinks is a plot from China.
What's up, Barbie?
Bring in drugs. Something that the government, both countries, do try to prevent. They have organizations dedicated to these things. But because of that, he wants to say
Watch this and you love Marvel's wildest
because they did Wolverine or about to just go
Not me getting big by the squirrel.
animation stupid. So like, you should get this shit. You want to kiss me so bad and make you look stupid. It's so whatever. Alright, well, we just found out that he's alive right now. He also just got back on one of the tonight's gallery. He's an old.
One of the most defining characteristics of the individual is that she's really allergic to water. And how they adapt this in the book versus the book in stage musical tells everything that you need to know about the tone change from age to stage. The good one also spoilers for Wicked musical in the book. Not for the movie, really, because I don't even know how they're going to do that. We're not going to know for a while. In the original Wicked novel, which is very much the adult novel, and also
All Rising versus Fear Fox. Sleep in a day, superheroes fought. It's kind of funny because it's kind of going to go under the
So let's go on to
obviously is what we wanted. It is not what we worked so hard for. But
I just finished attending and watching.
Grande.
Once you go black, you don't want to go back, Samantha, with your little hot ass. I'm just saying, Samantha. Does society really care? I'm just saying, does society really care? Because half of these people that say that they do are the same dumbasses that says go woke and kill the whole catchphrase to MCU. So I'm like, yeah, shut the hell up. No, I'm serious. Half of people to say that are those people. So how can I take that from y'all?
There's broad tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China help them curb the immigration of illegal drugs.
You didn't hear from me because I ain't just saying, okay.
Before Trump's announcement, so by the way, any like stock sell-offs or something, you can fucking guarantee people capital that will be making money. Keep that in mind as everybody else suffers through economic projects in the next couple of years.
Yep, we gotta all suffer because it's all about the man. C-Day boys, C-Day boys.
You guys do incredible numbers. The only event will be champions, whatever it's going to be. It's pretty much, I'm going to say 100% guaranteed confirmed. And these
Yes, confirm is like you don't something that confirm it. It's like right here off the bat. I'm taking over your whole city, people. Ah, the man. Dead or alive, I'm a man. Dead or alive. Dead or alive. Cause I'm a woman. Yeah, I gotta go pee. I'll be back. Oh, God.
All right, and what's up, bud? Howdy. Was there anything particular you wanted to talk about, or did you want me to do my spiel? Well, I mean, I imagine we're probably not talking about the that you wanted to attack a specific one, or if we just want okay, yeah. So, I think things. First of all, I feel like the general arguments you were making there were pretty reminiscent of the conservative line. I'm not saying it was okay for the police to shoot him, but what do you expect from the Pacific cops? Right?
Can I give you a real quick thing? Okay, real quick. Can we please?
Well, I'll tell you. Is it? Is it really? Kind of, not really. I don't know. I'm just.
controversy on X as Elon Musk defends the legacy of Gary Gaga. Today, our country's got
Huh? What? I did not know that. Yeah. I want some cookies.
Making life easy.
So, but you knew that. If you don't, congratulations. You are the person that talking to. Since I opened this with that stuff I said after reviewing the original, let's see what I had to say about the original very quickly. Joker, shallow movie playing a D&D. The movie is complex. And not even if it's very shocking or violent or weird or transgressive enough one to be outraged about a movie. It has nothing much to say, and yet it won't shut. You still pretty much feel that way, but two is actually much worse. The only way Tom could become a less interesting filmmaker is for him to run out of Martin Scorsese movies to steal a story and set cues from and just make it jukebox music instead. Songs, uninteresting staging, narrative, and story this time. Thank God Lady Gaga can sing, or there's literally nothing on the screen worth looking and listening to. But that actually seems to be the point. This is an antagonistically bad movie. It dislikes the fact that it exists, dislikes you for watching it, and wants to say basically, oh, hey, you got a Joker movie? Well, fuck you. We're mad about having to make Joker 2, so we're going to make you watch a musical and a bad one, because we know that the audience for this hates musicals, so fuck you, here's a musical, and we're not even going to try. And if you watch the movie, or don't, rather, but eventually watch pieces of it, and you will see just how much this exists as a go fuck yourself to audience and the concept of existing and satisfying filmmaking in and of itself. So, despite the fact of the conceit of this entire enterprise being that this is an alternate take on the Joker, not the Joker from that thing, which is the only theoretically interesting thing about it, the only thing they can think of to do in a sequel from the Warner Brothers budget perspective is to do a version of Harley Quinn, because good lord, are there t-shirts to sell. The supposedly big deal here is that we've got Lady Gaga showing up to play a version of Harley Quinn. Margot Robbie is much too important to the Warner Brothers brand with their own brand for Robbie to be involved in this piece of trash. Weirdly, this version of Harley or the Quinzel in this is not in the movie that much anymore. Same. The relationship between her and her Black Joker, played by Joaquin Phoenix, again, doesn't really feel real or have any time to develop, which is actually ultimately the point of the cast. There's a twist of who her
Dylan
is that anyone paying attention is going to guess right away, and it's sort of building.
It's kind of funny because the far right guy admire.
Anything that goes wrong for her.
No, I'm serious. That's why they boycotted Bud Light. It's because of Dylan Lee. That was funny.
Is completely dishonest. With,
To this day, it's like she's the poster child for all of this.
Almost as much as I do. It thinks that it needs to exist. It thinks the concept.
And then it also got triggered when she did that as well. Go I'm like, wow. No wonder she became a big thing on TikTok. All right, shut up about it. He's a hit because of the far right. That is funny. Dealing with lady. He created this whole culture war in it, and dealing with lady just reveling in it and making money off of it.
Instead, mostly purposely drab-driven songs, and those designed to try the audience's intercut with Arthur Fleck, telling that same audience how much he sucks, how pathetic a character he is, that Joker is just a shitty coping mechanism, all but explicitly grabbing the camera to scream, "Don't you get it? I wasn't the good guy in part one. What are you, stupid?" And don't get me wrong, if any director could be making a 2.5-hour comedy sequel for their previous bad movie, it's Todd Phillips. And I share both his disdain for how large his god-awful movie has loomed over the past 4 years of popular culture, and this genre in particular, and even his more obvious thieving contempt with Joker fanboys. But boy, I feel he was not just be oblivious to why the original accumulated the back end it did. Let me break it down for you. It's not that the bros didn't get deep, thoughtful, important meditation on male loneliness, mental health, and class politics in Joker. It's that you didn't actually make a deep, thoughtful, or important movie in Joker. You passed off a tacky, shallow speech of Scorsese references and Batman stuff as an OG psychodrama, and now you're pissing that instead of being invited to the grown-up director's thing, the only people who actually cared when the fog lifted were the same douchebags who were going to jizz their pants just as much for a normal Kevin Joker movie if you'd made that. Incredibly, the director of Road Trip and the Hangover trilogy might have maybe gotten out a little bit over the skis here. And the thing is, we should have odd, weird, more interesting versions of all of this shit. The Penguin proves that. Being what if we take a Batman villain and just put him in Jersey? It's an actual interesting show. I was setting a review of that. It's a more interesting version of Joker than Joker, and it's a more interesting gritty Batman story. You got the Batman story that it's a sequel to. This is just another bad movie, and maybe the fact that it hits its audience will make its audience finally get over it. Though having been dealing with its audience for the past 4 years doesn't exactly give me much confidence. 2 out of 10 stars, strictly because it explained everything. Lady Gaga can say they don't really give her anything interesting to see here, but she can do it. Yeah, this sucks, but you knew that already.
Lady Gaga. Gaga, Gaga, Gaga. Oh, hey, baby, Lady Gaga. Gaga. I think I'm in love with you, Lady Gaga. Crazy lady. I'm not touching that one, a 50-foot pole, sweetheart. Nope, not gonna touch that one. I plugged you. I love you. I blurred you in the cozo. I was a cozo crazy man. Oh my god, that was a thing. Teeny Drama Queen. Because she's a teenage drama queen, baby. Oh, my God. go. What is a woman? More like a woman to be. I want to be like a woman. More like a woman to be. More like a woman. There we go. Good. I'm not touching that one, sweetheart. Wow, you people. I'm sorry, it's kind of funny watching you feel. That beautiful. Yeah, the elephant in the room. What are you gonna answer that, ladies? Mm. Excuse me. How dare you, Samantha? How dare you try to judge me for judging you? Okay. No, I don't know. You tell me. What is a woman? No, seriously, tell me. What is a woman? Ugh. Bye, Felicia. Yeah, Taylor. Yeah, no kids culture me. Mean girl. Gotta be. It's Taylor. What's up, Taylor? Yeah, Taylor. Yeah, how dare you, Taylor? Double toil in trouble, baby. Not really. I'm serious. It's like, you know what the funny thing is? You never hear people say negative about that. No, I'm serious. It's like always women that are trans and not men that are trans. Well, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, bread. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Thank you very much. Ariel. Dogs and cats. Cute.
That's how many disability claims Social Security initially approves. 90%. That's how many claims.
Ethan's toxicity, yeah, that's pretty confrontational. Ethan, that corpse in Southern Orbiter. I wonder what he would have made of that.
See, here's the thing. I don't think he would have hated me, right? I don't think he's in the mindset of protecting Ethan from his bullshit. I think there is probably a limit to how much he can embrace anyone or anything that's openly critical of Ethan and H3. But I think I'm gonna guess he probably understands it, right? I just didn't want to have a situation where he like looks me up and then he had to be like, "Hey, this is bad. You know, I told you to go follow her. Don't follow her. Unfollow her. Right? We can't." I don't, and hopefully that's not what happens. So, but yeah, from all accounts, AB was pretty chill. You generally don't get like a lot of, you know, if you bring into a streamer, you know, I'm happy if they just say my name and you know, give me that shout out. You know, just like, yeah, I'm not. My expectations are pretty low, right? And sometimes not even that, depending on how busy they are.
She's on the right, she's MAGA, she's Trump, etc.
No, when Nathan says he can't be making sweet this is just his job. He has a job to protect, which I can respect. He's not committing war crimes or anything. Yeah, he's in a bad situation. That's why, like, I can see everybody that's working for H3 and understand, especially you know, how difficult it might be. Like, if he's got a job, he's brought them out to LA, one of the most expensive places on the face of the planet, and you know, their rent is being paid by virtue of their employment with H3. So, you know, he's kind of got them under a barrel in some way. You know, that being said, obviously, he does express a lot of disagreement in a way that is not entirely acceptable for him. And as much as Ethan wants to say, you know, keep your mind, you know, like, right, I'm not trying to, you know, he's still the boss at the end of the day.
Oh, Laura, look, I don't know what back. You think you call yourself a boss?
Well, have some business. That's what I thought, yeah.
Okay, you say that no Muslim should be able to hold political office. I meant political office. You say that you use a Muslim business like an Uber driver or a Lyft driver. If there's a Muslim immigrant driver, I'm a Muslim. So what do you want me to say, Laura? Oh, Laura's so lovely. She likes to ban people like me, and she hates people like me. Am I supposed to be open and warm and loving to you?
Jake, at the same time, you should ask yourself that question as far as like how a trans person should feel towards TYT, especially like a trans person who grew up, got into politics through TYT, of which there is a 1-0 summer. Many such cases, Jake. Like, imagine how somebody like that feels. Imagine if somebody just has a trans friend and they listen to your bullshit. Imagine if somebody's just, you know, on the right side of history and they listen to your bullshit. You should probably be, if you're gonna ask people to be understanding of, you know, you not being super warm you know, towards their fucking full-throated MAGA shit, then you should understand people not warming up to the young Turks and shit.
No, I need you to go and F off and super hard, okay? So
maybe so says I have someone, I have a trans friend.
Oh no, I should get to punch you in the face politically and rhetorically, but you should kiss my ass. My answer to that is hell no. Hell no. Okay?
Jake. Listen, you should kiss my whole ass, okay?
Good. I don't give a damn. And I'm not here for friends.
I'm not here for silly ability
and status. I'm not here to be, oh my God, come on, with me. What can I do on your trips? I don't give a damn about Donald Trump.
So you're making fun of Laura Loomer there?
I'm here for policy, bitch. Okay? And policy means fighting for the average American, for the hunger wages, for the health care, for paid family, and to
fighting for the average American, fighting for the working American without recognizing that like a disproportionate amount of those people are marginalized. Are the people that you won't acknowledge are average Americans. Because they're not gender non-conforming.
You want money out of politics. Yes. I don't get into the drama of
or as long as they're willing to go along with what you think a gay person should be like.
Who's going to kiss up the Donald Trump war? Who's going to kiss up Les? And who's getting the cab? Who's getting the cab? Go chase after whatever the hell you want.
Wait, did we miss the Silly and Billy thing?
Oh,
policy business here.
Yeah.
You know, until you get your head out of your ass, I don't give a damn what you think. Thanks for watching me on Twitch.
I feel like I know that he made fun of Gavin at some point, right? You can tell when he's making fun of Gavin because he's going like this or something. And I think it's supposed to be Gavin like pulling his hair back. The weird thing. Because you can't tell with Jake, he doesn't have long hair, so it doesn't read as like what he's trying to imitate. And he's like, dude. I just find it funny that like it's like he's trying to dude, come on. I think it took me like that's why his son when he saw that he thought it was about him. Like nobody knows he's doing Gavin. Nobody can tell that. Like, look, it's a lot. Let me just put it this way: it's a lot easier to do a Jake Huber impression than it is to do a Gideon Card impression. There's a lot more to go off when it comes to Jake. I feel like I missed something, chat. Did I miss anything? I feel like there was some Silly Billy nonsense. My son doesn't even know who Gavin is. Yeah, but like, he thought it was about him. He thought that he was making fun of him. Like, nobody knew who he was making fun of. Like, that's not enough to go off of. Nobody knew what he was doing either. It looked like he's milking. It looks like he's got a cow in front of him. And he's like milking the udders. Like, he's got his face up in the udders. He's like, he just milked some from here and some from here. Like, nobody can tell what that fucking is. It's supposed to be Gavin doing his hair back. Right? But it just looks like he's milking. He's milking it. Jink is milking for all that it's worth. Jink is so goddamn obnoxious. Yeah, he is. Definitely Silly and Billy. It's getting Silly and Billy in here. We might watch a little bit of there. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we just like react to it, but it's pretty funny. See the reaction of people implicated. That's like, what? Oh, wait. So we're not done with. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, because I rewinded it. Neon Shadow says, for record, I think if Jink watches Chinese updates, he might be more pro-trans. Trans biological woman won 60,000 worth of yen from a hospital after the judge sided with her. She was tortured in a hospital. Things are still censored over there, but it's probably moving in a positive direction. But what's going on? The Vanguard, well, why wouldn't it? It's like a fruit basket, as they say, delivered straight to their address. They're basically getting them Uber Eats, right? They're like, let me send a pizza over to your address. See how you like that. They're like, thank you for the pizza. Thank you for the pizza, Jake. Thank you, Anna. They are laughing all the way through the bank. He's there for the policies while going after minorities, trans, and homeless. Bunch of thrifty hypocrites. They should probably rename their channel. It's definitely better than the Vanguard. Wait, who? TYT should? Or like, oh, they should name it Silly and Billy. Yeah. I was confused at first when I saw the Vanguard. I was assuming it was going to be like a Marxist-Leninist podcast. Right? That's really what I thought it was. Like, I don't know. Little did I know that it was about an actual van that one of them had. An actual van. All right, so what time is it? It is it is time to check the poll once again and find out that although things have moved a little bit, like it's pretty similar. Yeah, I've only got 8 more votes. Hey, if you haven't voted yet, make sure you vote in the poll. Right, that's one of the ways that we decide what we do after the main content. There's a possibility of hanging out and doing a little bit more content after the main content. Right, that's all dependent on you and you voting in the poll, and it's also dependent on the total, which is now at 45%. If it gets to 100% by the end of the night, that will be a little. There will be a little bit longer of a stream. I will hang out a little bit longer, and I will talk about What are the subjects of your choice? What have we got on the menu for tonight? We've got Pimple Sips for Jank Kruger. That's winning. In second place, we got Bad Empanada versus Willie Mack. This one almost got chosen last night. Last night, we were voting for this one, but at the last minute, the donors decided that we were going to believe in dragons. And I'm kind of glad we did. I'm kind of glad that we did. You know, I think Pratt's tired today, right? Full time? No, okay, so as far as watching like other content, especially the kind of content that we watch, I did think that it would be fun, like if I did a Twitch only stream sometime. I almost need like an outfit for this, right?
Yeah, that does look
I
good.
like doing Southern accent, not because I have a Southern accent or am Southern myself, but part of my family is, right? And I talk to them and I choose their accent, so I can do a really good Southern accent. You know what I'm saying, right? There's this show from the 70s and 80s. It's called Hee-Haw. And imagine if you had a redneck Saturday Night Live. That is what Hee-Haw is. A redneck Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, it would.
It's a Southern fried Saturday Night Live. And I just thought it would be so fun to watch that on Twitch. We couldn't do it on YouTube, right? For copyright, but I think we could do it on Twitch. Where I react to Hee-Haw. Southern persona. I assumed it was about being the vanguard of a communist revolution. That's what I mean, right? Vanguard. It's the language of Marxism, right? So I thought they were like a Marxist podcast. They're leftist, right? They're not. They're more. They're less about theory and more about. I thought it was going to be the next one. Wait, what? Wait, what? You thought the Vanguard was going to be about like the cult, Nexium? I don't know much about that cult, chat. I feel like I somehow missed that one. Didn't Illuminati have a video about it? Didn't Ethan Clive do coverage of the Nexium cult? I don't think I've seen enough to understand it. Basically a reaction channel, funny how much they watch. I mean, who is TRT or Vanguard? But anyway, chat, let's see. We got Milo. Actually, I feel like I should watch. Is it? So it starts off with before I knew what his politics were. It starts off with this man stops me. She's going to start this a little more about Trump. But now, in a low-cut top Trump supporter, myself, Anna is a malicious and pathological liar. Okay, so chat, again, we're taking a look at Anna reading Laura Loomer's tweet. This tweet right here. Right, it does sound pretty salty. It does sound almost a little bit jealous. But the jealousy is this, right? Trump is the best grift that a lot of grifters have already found. And the grifters that have staked their position out and pledged their loyalty to MAGA and to the cult of Trump, they're not exactly thrilled about the Johnny come latelys, or in this case, the Anna come latelys to the pack. And even though, like Anna says, she's not, she's not actually, full-throated endorsing MAGA the way that Laura Loomer supposed. And we'll hear more about how full-throatedly Laura Loomer may have endorsed MAGA from Milo Yiannopoulos in just a second. But she's not there yet, right? But it's like scaring Laura Loomer. She doesn't like, I guess, the MAGA faithful giving this attention to this newcomer. And so that's why she wrote this very jealous and very angry tweet. Who has spent years with her co-host Jane Yeager lying about and trying to cancel every ounce of Jeff's completely, if you will. That's a good way to look at it, Alexander. Trump supporter, myself included. She has spread delusional lies about Trump, but now in a low-cut top, you literally can't see what I'm wearing, but okay.
low-cut top, and a face full of makeup.
But wait, could you see what she was saying? I mean, I think this is what she's talking about. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't see. She's right. Anna's right. You couldn't see. You know where you couldn't see where the top cut off, right? But I don't think she's wrong. I mean, that technically it is a low-cut top, and look, I'm not trying to criticize anybody's makeup game. Like, I'm the last of all people. I don't do much at all when it comes to makeup, so I'm not gonna criticize other people that really it's like part of their routine. But yeah, it does look like, and normally it does look like it's part of her routine. Now I wanted to point out that look, if we look at Anna. It's a little bit striking that there is something missing from her routine between this and this. And I'm not trying to criticize her. I am not having a go at her looks. I think she looks fine. I have no problem. Even if she didn't look fine, right? It's not about that. She's a political pundit. I would judge her on her political punditry, not on her makeup game. But what I'm trying to show you here is that it does seem like the words of Laura Loomer have an effect. That she purposefully went very easy on her makeup this day, right?
Harry Styles.
In order to maybe kind of, I don't know. She's a little too. I don't know. I feel like you don't really need to like defend yourself against. She's obviously jealous. Of the attention that you're getting from MAGA, and she's a hater. I don't know. I don't think you need to. I don't think you need to prove yourself. Or she's trying to prove I look fine without makeup too. Yeah, sure. You don't have to prove that.
Delusional lies about Trump, but now in a low-cut top, you literally can't see what I'm wearing. But okay, low-cut top and a face full of makeup. She wants to tell some make-believe story about a guy named Jeff. So all of a sudden,
so a lot of people don't believe that Jeff is a real guy. It looks like, including Laura Loomer. Main difference is one is done by Anyway and the other is done by Anna.
They realize that 80 million people are all unique individuals who have their own personalities, and not all of them are Nazis. The point of what I was saying was, I was wrong to lump in all Trump supporters as the same.
The makeup on YouTube looks the same to me, really? I mean, the lighting is different. I feel like there's powder or something here. I feel like there's something missing here. Look, there's nothing wrong with that. I just like the whole thing is like, you do you, Anna. Like, right? Anybody criticizing your fucking makeup or your top is full of shit, and you don't have to listen to them. That's all I'm saying.
Type of person.
Oh, the same makeup artist. I mean, she's home in this shot, right? So I guess you'd assume that there is no. I mean, I guess she could have hired a makeup artist to come out, and she could have gone somewhere and gotten this done. Maybe to doing a recording. I don't know, but yeah, it's it feels like she took it as a challenge to do like a low effort version of her makeup, because Laura Loomer is being a super meanie butt, and she is being a super meanie butt.
And I came to this realization, and I'm embarrassed by what I previously thought of Trump supporters as like some monolith. But okay, I think you missed the point. Okay. Then she writes, "Come on, nobody is buying this garbage. Anna's trying to remain relevant in the changing media landscape."
I mean, that part is true. She does seem to be trying to remain relevant.
Serious cash bashing and defaming people like me who actually busted his ass to get Trump get elected. Okay, good.
YouTube channels, okay, they rise and they fall. Right?
Candace Owens.
They get a lot of excitement, they get a lot of motion behind them, and then at some point, maybe they lose that motion. And, YouTubers will do almost anything they can think of to try to forestall that, or try to reverse that, or try to, this isn't, if my if the thing that worked for me to get my channel to this point isn't working anymore, then I'm going to try something else. So, it does make sense that like they're going to try a different approach. Now, when you're a political pundit and your different approach is a different set of politics, right? That's when people start to, A, you built up an audience that doesn't agree with the shit, the turf shit that's coming, the turf nonsense that's coming out of your mouth right now. And B, it looks fake. I mean, it's, you got, in the face of COVID, you had a breakdown which, caused you to adopt a more right-wing set of political beliefs, right? It almost doesn't matter. I mean, people are going to see it in a certain light, in a certain context.
Okay, she's a full-blown liar, and we need to reject people like this who spent years damaging our biggest fighters only to pretend like they don't think Trump is so bad after all. Anyone falling for this is stupid. You don't get to engage in cancel culture for 9 years, then get a free pass for being a raging lunatic. Okay, I maybe want to focus on the third graphic here, right? Because she says,
and again, I don't think this is bad for Annika Syrian. I don't think this is hurting her with her right-wing audience. I don't think that this is hurting her with her left-wing audience. I think that Laura Loomer laid a gift basket in Anna's lap
that I'm trying to remain
full of Cadbury eggs,
relevant in the changing media landscape after making serious cash bashing like Trump supporters like her. Okay. I never made serious cash. I work at the Young Turks. Okay.
Sorry.
Number two.
What is that thing that Michael Brooks said? I'm making
What does she think is happening right now? Like, does she think that I'm trying to be accepted into the MAGA world and I'm trying to find a position or get named for a position in Trump's
You probably would, Sally. You probably would. That's a funny thing. You probably would. Okay, wrong with you. I'm just saying. You probably would. I'm serious. You fucking go.
It's the most personal meal you could share with somebody. Am I wrong about this? Somebody asked me out on a breakfast date.
Oh,
like, holy shit. When am I meeting your parents, right? We're having breakfast together.
Administration, I'm still, policy-wise, overwhelmingly left-wing.
Oh my God, Steph says, to be honest, anytime Loomer, Gobert, Green, Marjorie Taylor Green go after someone that target looks better by default. I think so too, yeah.
The thing that's changed is that, well, first of all, we've always been critical of the Democratic Party. It's just that people are finally noticing that. But more importantly, yes, I changed my...
Well, no, in the past you were critical of the Democratic Party for not standing by any sort of principle, for not having any sort of principle, for not doing right by the working people, and now you're attacking the Democratic Party for not being similar. Before you were attacking the Democratic Party for how similar they were to the Republican Party. Now you seem to be attacking them for how different they are and how they won't get with the program and realize immigrants bad, homeless bad, trans people bad.
Mind on like a handful of policies, including policies pertaining to crime, some extent on immigration policy.
Wait, Neon shout out. Anna did this so that Laura Loomer would complain. She's doing some 5D chess there, right? That's pretty like to figure out that I'll go on this show and get Laura Loomer to freak out on me.
Open and
I don't know how she could have known that this would have gone viral.
They got on the show, but economically speaking, I'm very much left wing. And have been critical of the Democratic Party for their economic policies being too pro-corporate. And who am I making money off of? I'm here at the Young...
If you have a legal question and we're in the neighborhood, stop on by. Sarah and
Billy. That's what we need to do.
In the 18 years I've been here, yeah, I've changed my mind on a few issues. And they also don't like this. Look, I see ordinary Americans as civilians. Okay, I see them as people who have the right to practice,
Yeah,
their own
damn,
beliefs,
girl.
to have their own opinions, and I am done.
I see them as people that know that at the top of every hour, there's a
A
3-minute
girl's a
ad
girl
on
to me,
Twitch
dog.
that they could be subject to depending on the whims of the ad gods at Twitch. And if they want to know for sure that they're not going to be sucked away, that they can do that for free or for $6 by using a Twitch Prime sub or by using $6. And then they can also possibly be gifted a sub. That can happen, that does happen, that will happen if Twitch wants me to turn off the ads for once and for all. Because I am kind of pissed with the way that we're being treated over here in the politics quarantine, if I may call it that. That if we get our concurrence to approximately twice what they are right now, to 100, then we will turn those ads off for good. And that will be a beautiful day. Someday, Chad, I agree. Someday that we will do this.
With demonizing people based on how they vote. How they vote, the reasons why they vote the way they do is complicated, right? So for me to demonize them and to be hateful and divisive toward them doesn't really make sense. I have changed the way that I talk about people, ordinary people, and the way that I approach ordinary people that I disagree with, because I want to understand them. And I see them as my fellow Americans, regardless of what their political ideology is. That's what has changed with me. I want to be clear about that. But more importantly, Laura, I'm not coming for you, and I'm not coming for whatever position you have in the matter. You're not going to displace her from the Trump teeth on Trump's bodies. Keep suckling off other little piglets, MAGA piglets. You're okay. You're going to be fine. No need to worry. I don't know why she randomly came after me today.
Look, Laura, I got no stuff for you whatsoever. You be you being the MAGA chud. I got stuff for Philly. I got stuff for Billy. And I got stuff for anybody who says something person around me.
Yeah.
So I did respond to her, okay? Let me just read that real quick. There's no need to panic, Laura. I'm not on your role in the MAGA universe. No need to air
The MAGAverse. It's called the MAGAverse. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. Okay.
You and I are very different. Aside from moderating on key policy issues, the fundamental difference between who I was in 2016 and who I am now is that I'm way more skeptical of narratives from mainstream news. More importantly, I approach ordinary people from varying perspectives from a place of compassion and open-mindedness. Because if I'm sowing anger and hatred, who the hell am I to point fingers at others who are toxic or divisive? In other words, I'm trying to cultivate the opposite of what ideologues like are poison this country with. But I will give them
I'm above ideologues on the right and on the left.
Yes, sir.
credit for the bold decision to go out.
Yes, sir.
Damn, that's fire. Okay, so let me things.
I'm sorry, Big Bad Ash. That's a good point you bring up. That's a good point that you bring up there, Lady Bad Ash. You talking about lunar and spuckling in the same sentence again. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. That's possibly our last segment of today. We'll see, Kat. We're at 45% on the donor goal. We'll see if we can somehow pull out a miracle out of our asses, out of our collective ass, and get it to 100% by the time I get to the minor segment.
First of all, this whole thing that everybody does, like, oh, that makes so much sense.
Okay, so that's basically what I came in, right? We're making stupid money. That's what I was looking for, Chad. We're making stupid money with Michael Brooks.
Okay, usually media is super tough, and we don't have batting warm-ups like everybody on the right does. Right?
We only have, people pointed this out, passengers and polymers. We got Peter Thiel. We don't have any kind of big money behind us or anything. Hey, welcome to the Polymarket studio.
And they're just dropping in money left and right.
Look, anybody who gives a fuck about any kind of politics on the left, I don't care what a shitty centrist you might be, right? You understand that polymarket sponsorship is a massive conflict of interest for these two. I would say that polymarket is probably the first unambiguous example, right? Passive, I guess could be arguments. So polymarket, I don't think there is an argument. You've got to see polymarket have a massive conflict of interest for a show that calls itself the Home of Progressives. This is the first instance of their grifting, of their right-wing slippage paying off for them, getting them money, getting them a sponsorship. Yeah, you missed the Polymarket sponsorship. That's right. They're streaming actually from Polymarket Studio. They renamed their fucking studio. They're Peter Thiel stooges. This is TYT's Times Square era. That's where we're at, chat. That's where Times Square didn't pan out to be real for many people, but apparently it did for TYT. They're actually getting the vaunted Teal money, the Teal bucks.
The whole country, not just online, not just YouTube, but the entire country. At that point, I hope that you'll make a lot of money.
Make stupid money. Or smart money.
And all that stuff. And I look forward to your history session.
Thank you for the Jobio care.
Okay, but can you say that
the hair's working out, but it's keeping its sense of humor? I think that's important because the entire workout plan that you engage in, you want to keep your sense of humor. It makes also belly laughs are great for the abs.
There's 75 people that work there, and we all care, we all try to do the right thing, and nobody's getting crazy rich. And so, look, anyways, that's the thing that both the right and the left hit us with. There's no information at all. None. Zero. They just both know.
And it doesn't matter how many times I'm open and honest about why I change my mind on the viewers.
How did I miss the Silly Billy thing? The Silly Billy thing.
Why I've matured when it comes to certain areas of politics. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. People just want to sum it up as, oh, it's a dude.
My dog.
Sorry. Way of refusing to address the substance of what I'm saying. It's pathetic. I can't stand it.
Implying that what you're saying has substance, but go on.
Silly Billy.
Yeah, Silly Billy. Wait, where's the part? Did he do the dude thing? Did he do the accent? Not the accent. Did he do the voice that he does? I don't know. Where did I fucking see that? Remember thinking the last time they did Silly Billy? Maybe 9 seconds before you came back? That's gonna be like here then. That's like right here.
The thing that both the right and the left hit us with. There's no information at all. None. Zero. They just both
Shut the fuck up, Judy.
How many times I'm open and honest about why I change my mind on a few issues or why I've matured my opinions in certain areas of politics. It doesn't matter. People just want to sum it up as, oh, it's a lazy way of refusing to
Now, don't get me wrong.
I don't know, chat.
Okay, so why do you think it's really good to know that like that?
I didn't know this was to go up, and then Jeff saw it. And Jeff was like really touched by it because he didn't even know that I was having to
I'm sorry, but you're not meeting those charges. You definitely made up Jeff. We're going to try to use that she made up Jeff. It's coming? Wait. Normal by nature. Did I over it? Did I move it? Is it still coming?
Almost $1 trillion on its own.
Robbie Starbuck, a political commentator and anti-DEI activist who ran the development and previously pressured companies, including loans that
The
John
implication being that Laura Homer is ugly and Anna Contrarian is very beautiful. Yes, thank you. In case you didn't get that already, what they're saying, right?
On the right.
I would be talking about Bush.
Wow,
If I were you, Laura
and not a result of conversations with Starbucks. The company is pledging to better monitor third-party marketplace items to make sure they don't feature sexual and transgender products aimed at minors. Walmart says
Wow.
it will activate benefits and will end racial equity training programs for staff for Black and LGBTQ advocates. It says majority fringe anti-LGBTQ activists dive into work that has been done in the name of visibility and acceptance and opportunity.
We are powerful and growing every single day. We will not stop until we have eliminated this corporate America.
Wow, go fuck yourself then.
Talk about it.
And this time, all companies that
Anyway, we got Milo.
you're not going to find
I should recommend
yeah, chances are it's going to say individuals. Those are individuals
Yeah.
that
another
work
syllable
at
there?
that company.
What does that mean?
Donated to
Sam always says,
Democrats.
yeah,
Like you and me.
That's not the
So there's going to be there. Then we have to do is look up that company. And you have to go look and see who they donated.
Oh,
And if you don't find anyone there, I did not stay there. I find out who owns their business.
one more second.
And then I can search for it.
Looks like you might be in for some tools. Saying good things about King Cougar. We got more evidence. QIT not meeting the regular charges the way that some fools is liking King Cougar's
Holders that may or may not have donated directly to Trump. May or may not have donated.
His name is death. None of us have a name in life, but we have a name in death. And it's just downside. I'm getting Yiannopoulos.
In case you were
Sam
wondering, I
pronounces a
am
lot of stuff weird, right, guys?
Taylor,
You guys understand how to talk about the FIFA files?
the water is
Like,
building
what is
up
this
and
thing
they're
called? A
drowned. He
FIFA
brings out
file?
his ring and
And now they're asking me
He uses
about
fire. He uses fires.
autogynophilia? What is this autogynophilia? This person, Brianna Wu, is
I don't get it. I don't get the
trying to get me to
powers
respond to their
Miller saying
comment on
Miller was knocked unconscious
autogynophilia.
too, so he almost died. Just drowned face
This
down.
lady is actually
They're out.
Sandler decided to take to Instagram to complain about the results of doing so, but regardless,
My question is he altered?
Should not weigh in on
Is he
politics.
on
No one
something?
cares
If
what
so,
they have to
what
say,
is it?
but are in fact very selective with which celebrities say which things politically.
Sam must never learn about
Talking
being
about how politics
a
is
being a
funding is, but for a second right now,
Yiannopoulos? Yiannopoulos? Yeah, I think I got it right?
going to be running the country who
What the
has
fuck is
on the
this?
regular said some of the most
Wait, I thought
unhinged
they
and
were they beefing?
depraved things
No, they're
that
not. They're friends. Wait, they're cool with each other, right? Who's the
But
only
she has been very quiet about that. But hey, she's not political.
Nicholas J.
Except when it comes to bashing
Fuentes.
people
I
who
want to see
express
him next to
political
the
views
Fuentes
and makes it doubly
Mr.
confusing for
Fuentes.
being ironic is that PJ and the people she associates with
What are we getting
on
at
the
Brandon and
regular have
Brianna
said
collab?
things that disparage and alienate people
Still
all the
effectively
time.
with
I mean, I guess it's fine
I
having
think she's
free
still
reaction
technically
to
stuck
someone
with QIT.
jokingly
They
saying
never
two Star
they
Wars
never told her to
characters
fuck
are
off.
gay, but a person of color having extreme reaction to Trump being president
This is my new
off with their head.
Look, I said
I wonder why she thinks that.
Milo always looks like a weak
decided to
Yakuza
take to Instagram to
boss
complain
in the
about the
game.
results of the 2024 elections, and at the end of her rant, made a statement that she
Are you
hopes
in the
supporters of
Yakuza?
President-elect
Are you
Trump
in the
would
Yakuza?
never find peace. Now, these comments ultimately sent Twitter and podcasters into an absolute frenzy that they started calling for Rachel Zegler's firing, which is bad news for Disney. I don't get into politics on this channel. I have no
Yeah,
interest
you
in
do.
doing so. Regardless, making a statement that big one way or another is likely to alienate a big chunk of the country either way.
Really got me thinking as to why I can't take these people seriously.
It always makes me want
Especially
to
this, right?
pronounce
You know,
everything
people who
differently.
made their
So
careers
I'm
on the
just like,
internet just shitting on
the
Rachel Zegler
Yakuza.
for breathing. I just find it funny that these people, I say these people because PJ regularly associates with the erotics and critical characters of the world who share this kind of opinion. How
I mean,
famous
is that
people,
really something that
celebrities should not
Nicholas
weigh
J.
in on
Fuentes
politics.
wants
No
to
one
say?
cares what they have
Nicholas
to
J.
say,
Fuentes.
but are in fact very selective
This is your
with
right,
which
Nicholas J.
celebrities
Fuentes.
say which things politically. You're talking about how politics and celebrity should have been for a
second
Oh, he
time
didn't do
now.
it. He didn't do it, Chad.
And celebrity, if you can call it that, is going to
I
be
thought you
running
would
the
pronounce
country.
it. Friends with the
Who
guy. Right? He knows
has
how to
on
pronounce
the
it.
regular
The
But
Wicked
in
Witch of the
my
West is a
mind,
novel.
his
Is not
English
actually a
accent
Greek. That was
pronounces
made
a few
first
H's.
film
I
in
don't
1939.
know.
The writer of that screenplay, they implemented the Greek skin into their adaptation of the novel in 1939. So the Wicked Witch of the West, Alphaba, was never Greek, but it was made Greek in the movie. And it's so iconic that, like, if
This
you
is
don't
so
make the
damn
Wicked Witch
good. This is so damn good.
audience will be like, what the hell is this? They've accepted Mary Books, makeup, and hair are fantastic. They spent 4 hours each day putting it on her,
Terribly
and
sorry.
then an hour taking it off with a special remover. It looked really great. It looked like great. It was awesome. So it took them a while to find the right
Laura
shade of
Buma
green,
is what's
and they found this basically called highlighter green. And what it did was, the problem with all the other greens they tried is those greens would absorb
You
light,
thought Dangerous was a page turner?
whereas the green they ended up with actually bounced light, like our the skin of our human flesh. So on top of it, it just felt like the right color, so they called the highlighter
Can
green.
somebody help
It took
me?
them
I
a
feel
while
like
to
I've
get that
heard this
one, but
person's name
it looked
before.
more like a skin tone rather
I
than
feel like
paint.
I should know.
Because that's also a problem.
What are
It
they
just
called?
looks like
Rogue
the
Naturalists?
person wearing face
Who
paint.
else
Yeah,
talks
the
about Rogue
original
Naturalists?
Wizard of
Help me
Oz
out
is
here.
clearly green paint.
I'm glad Milo is straight now. Yeah, I know, right? I think
Stronger in
better
some
knowing that
spots
he's
and not
straight.
in other spots. So yeah, exactly. So this
How
was
many
they called the highlighter yellow.
The
Wicked Witch of the West, the novel, is not actually
the
that was made by
way that they yes, it's a completely different word in British English. I love speaking British English. It's great. It's almost as good as speaking Southern English, Southern United States English.
So if you are interested, get in a couple of days on Amazon and everywhere else. I'm sorry.
It's funny, he's referring to Dangerous. The actual title of the book is like Dangerous Episode, I think.
Church nerds were singing like a prayer by Madonna.
So just trying to, with it the Dangerous Episode being, this was pre him de-gayifying himself and becoming heterosexual, converting his husband to a roommate.
Actor for Wicked Part 2 might have finally been revealed. If this is true, it could have huge implications for the future of the franchise. If you're a fan of the Wizard of Oz and hadn't seen Wicked, you were probably waiting for certain characters to pop up this past weekend. Not worry, you will see a lot of them in Part 2. When it comes to Oz's most famous character, you've actually already seen her more than you do in the Broadway musical. You see, Dorothy really isn't present at all in Wicked, with the events of the story leading right up to her arrival on the stage. The only glimpse of her you see is when her shadow pours the water on the Wicked Witch. John's already in Wicked Part 1. We saw her and her crew walking down the Yellow Brick Road, and director John M. Juice said this was very purposeful. He said that little inclusion would play a significant role in Part 2 and how everything intersects. He also emphasized that you have to see these second half just to see how far they go with her. For Patrick Howell's purposes, it seems like Dorothy will be a lot more of a movie than she ever did in the Broadway musical. The fans think that they already know who's playing her, and I have to say that they're probably right. During the whole a young Irish actor Alicia Weaver has appeared, and if it's her, this makes complete sense. First, she's just 15, which is almost the exact same age Judy Garland was when she filmed The Wizard of Oz. And at this young age, she's already been musical in Netflix's new Wicked Part 2, including new original songs. Her talents might be extremely useful. Third, she was already in a film earlier this year from the exact same studio, Abigail, where she played a ballerina vampire. So here's the thing, there are additional books in this series besides Wicked. Dorothy is very much present within the notes, and these two movies more than likely making billions of dollars. This might be the start of the franchise in installments. So this particular case
There's nothing wrong with that.
any of us realize. And if you like Wicked or The Wizard of Oz, you're in luck because we actually just talked about both in the newest episode of the podcast. We also discussed Oz is great and powerful as well as gladiator and gladiator 2. That
I'm not saying that try that everybody who's so much work into it. I know you will enjoy it. Dorothy's an actor for
Red hearts if you're being nice in the gym.
100%
Let's
transparent.
go.
100% transparent. I'm not trying to dog every raw food proponent out there. You do you, boo. But the two types of raw food people I've seen are the raw carnivores who generally develop some sort of foodborne illness and stop that lifestyle of raw meat, and the raw vegans who for typical lifestyle and illness. But the idea that I've never run into a raw food person who's like, yes, what kind of raw food do I like? I like eggs, like raw meat, like raw meat. I'm sorry, I'm felt for that. I've known some raw food assholes before. I've known some raw food proponents, but we're not assholes.
It's estimated that he gained national company congressional
if someone is eating raw food or if they're a pretentious asshole, sometimes, yeah. I'm trying not to get anybody mad at me, right? The last thing I need is raw food stamps coming at me, right? Fully raw for me.
Remember Twitter? Some say this is actually a moment when Musk clicked the
I got the fully raw potato fandom on my ass. Oh, I don't need that.
Price of $44 billion. So if you tally up all the efforts to align and
Oh,
we're
no.
now at $44,200,289,100, roughly speaking, of course. So what has Musk gotten in return? He's one person who now has the lowest amount of influence in our media and in our government. Not only has Musk been named the Department of Government Efficiency, but reportedly he's been advising on Trump's cabinet appointments. But he'll also have to recommend to the president on policies he might not like as businessman, thinking to regulating AI or monopolies, etc.
You know, talk a little bit more about Laura.
And the cycle goes on. And on Elon Musk's method,
Yeah.
wants to drive up there, so I want to tie my animals so keep them
Yep.
Level of insanity. No, I mean, I feel like they get the parasite after they decide to do
So let's talk about how last year
no chance.
it was a pretty fun series. We talked about Indiana Jones, Superbad, Action Heroes, my favorite one.
She is more. I'm sorry, I'm sort of messed up.
Kind of change the context of a bunch of things. Calm down, because I already hear a lot of people bringing up those priors because I'm not saying those movies are bad. I'm just saying that some things would hit different had those things been black. Which leads me to,
wait, do
which
you know
is
this
obviously
person?
Alphabet isn't black. She's right, but she's played by a black actress. And that causes the entire context of the movie of what it's saying to hinge. Because let's do this. If you were to take away the green skin in this scenario and just let Cynthia just wear her regular skin throughout the movie and watch all the things that happen to her in this movie, it starts to feel some type of way going. Some of the things that Glinda was saying and doing to her would start to feel some type of way with it. And I can already hear some of y'all saying, oh, well, it was a white woman that was doing her in person. That wasn't the attention, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think it was. It wasn't. Again, it hits way different now, don't it? So let's talk about how last year I did a video series that
Now the nature is
Why does Ariana Grande always need to hold on to something? 3 critical issues that make her peculiar behavior, one of which almost prevented her from starring in Wicked. Recently, during a Wicked-related interview, a video of Ariana holding onto Revo's long green nails went viral. People often notice that Ariana always has physical contact with someone. Sometimes her co-star Cynthia Erivo, sometimes her boyfriend Ethan Slater, and occasionally she simply can't keep moving without holding on to someone. There could be 3 reasons for this. First, insecurity. She has admitted being terrified of walking the red carpet because it makes her feel like people will see her, gonna stick up my butt. A quirky metaphor she uses to describe her studies for nervousness. Holding on to someone might help ease the tension. Second, fear of fainting on the red carpet. Fans have witnessed Ariana's unhealthy weight loss. Due to anxiety and depression, she reportedly survived on steroids for a period, leading to severe malnutrition. While she's now in recovery, she may still need someone to ensure she doesn't fall. Third, friendship and love. Lastly, Ariana has built a strong bond with Erivo on the witness set, even getting matching tattoos with her. As for holding hands with her boyfriend Ethan, that hardly needs explanation. Why does Ariana Grande always... This is legitimately... So I got the chance to watch Wicked here.
And then Elon Musk is a 97 IQ man. Master Race is 137 IQ man, and all his employers are 85 IQ, so they all believe that he's as smart as he says he is. He wouldn't be able to pass a civics one, a 1 contest. The man is just astoundingly fucking stupid when it comes to talking about anything outside of his very narrow set of expertise, which just seems to be creating a whole bunch of trouble with a whole bunch of women. So nothing that he says, we've been hearing these arguments for decades. You know what conservatives say? I just caught a guy trying to make this dog shit argument before about bringing in certain types of immigrants that will only vote liberal. Every immigrant votes for liberals because conservatives are fucking insane, and that's their fault. If you can't find a way to appeal to anybody that comes into this country that's not bought in and indoctrinated with your political ideology from birth, that sounds like a fucking you problem. Because I caught a guy who brought a bunch of brown, Asian, black, whatever immigrants coming. He's like, oh, really? You think people coming from Sweden are Sweden are voting for Donald Trump? You think people immigrating from Italy, France, or Germany, or Poland, even are voting for Donald Trump? No, this never happened. Nobody around the world comes to the United States like, man, Donald Trump, this guy, he seems like somebody's going to vote for him. Doesn't really happen. So every immigrant group, you can go look at the poll. I think the only good is like every other Republicans left. I think that Elon Musk is a 97 IQ man who masquerades as a 137 IQ man, and all his followers are 85 IQ, so they all believe that he's as smart as he says he is. He wouldn't be able to pass the Civics 101 test. The man is just astoundingly fucking stupid when it comes to talking about anything outside of his very narrow set of expertise, which just seems to be creating a bunch of women. So nothing that he says. We've been making these arguments for decades.
Way too much.
You know what conservatives say? I just caught a guy trying to make this dog shit argument before about bringing in certain types of immigrants that will only vote liberal. Every immigrant votes liberals because conservatives are fucking insane, and that's their fault. If you can't find a way to appeal to anybody that comes into this country that's not bought in and indoctrinated with your political ideology from birth, that sounds like a fucking because I caught a bunch of brown, Asian, black, whatever immigrants coming in.
What is that?
People coming from fucking Norway and Sweden for Donald Trump. Immigrants from Italy or France or Germany or Poland are voting for Donald Trump. No, this is not happening. Nobody from around the world comes to the United States like, man, Donald Trump, this guy seems like he makes a real good point about so what else fake.
The book and Wicked the musical are very much different things. Let's discuss. After going to see Wicked very early in its run, my mom bought this copy of the book that she read it, and after she finished it, I reread it, and she said, absolutely not. And I'm like, why not? And she's like, you'll understand when you're older. And I read it in my 20s, and I'm like, yes, you should not even read this. Let me explain. Spoilers for the book.
I can't remember.
As just like an overall theme of this TED Talk, everything relates to is
so long. I'm heterosexual now.
Sometimes just secret jokes and something. You're like, oh my gosh, she's great.
No, she's
like a millionaire. She's water will fight anything stronger than to keep a muzzle on this literally. She said, and when she gets older, she's all this beautiful young ingenue that we see in the Wicked musical. She's like still, she's like a witch, like the ugly version of a witch. That is what she
there was allegations. God, all of these Republicans.
They're acquaintances, but they're not.
A little bit of politics tomorrow. What do you think? You need one to do it because she's crazy. So we don't need terrorism.
And it's all of us basically in what the good article, the Wizard of Oz equivalent of the IRA, if that tells you anything. Also, there's never a love triangle between these two and Sierra. Like, nothing. And this whole as long as your mind sequence in the book actually garners a child who we still meet in this book. Like, she has a son. And on top of that, Vera was married to another woman at that time and had other children. So it just makes things a lot more spicy. Y'all, that's barely scratching the surface. But did you guys know about the Wicked book? Are you interested in reading it? If you are, please let me. If you are at all confused as to why so many people are reacting so emotionally to Wicked, this video is for you. As someone who's read the book at a very young age and has seen the musical performed live 4 times in different countries, personally, when I say this musical is more than a musical to love us, I got in trouble with my family member at the age of 14 for using the word theological in that conversation. And he looked at me and said, why do you always have to use big words that actually distortion everyone? And I responded, it's not an act. Tells about somewhere, and no matter who you are, my goodness, you live up there.
It sounds like he's jealous of Roy Rumor for having been so close to the president. And she's like, what?
Bring me a Dr. Pepper on ice now!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Make America healthy again!
You've written that. She's like, yeah, sure.
Oh, let's see what our Junior has to say.
That's an Instagram. Does anybody believe this? I don't buy it. Stop. Like, I don't have a good moral anymore, right? I think I wouldn't be surprised if she lied, but it just seems like a bit much, doesn't it? It's just not like it's much. Even for Laura Rumor, yeah, she couldn't. But she couldn't look this is the first case.
Responded to Grande in an interview, saying that the character was
in
still in
the
the closet.
school chat
Grande
here?
herself also said in an interview that the
I don't know,
relationship
Chad. It could
between
just be
Elphaba
somebody
and
that
Linda was
has
true
been
love and emotion that transcends gender. Just three fans would hear them up. Moreover, during the promotional activities of Wicked, Grande and Cynthia interacted frequently and were quite affectionate with each other during the photo-taking process. Elphaba herself said that when she was a child, she realized that her way of interacting with the surrounding children was different, and she knew that she was bisexual. Grande and even started their relationship because of Wicked. When attending the premiere, it was raining all day and the ground was slippery. Ethan almost slipped at the doorway, and Grande asked his girlfriend, didn't even know about it because at that moment, the only person Grande cared about was a remote. However, the timing of their being together has always been controversial, and the public has had a strong reaction to their relationship. Kristen Chenoweth broke silence.
So the headline was, why can't
Do you look at gratuitous sex and violence?
I also,
Totally! And that's what we have just found out.
God's name is Jeff too. Chad at the cavalcade of Jeff's side.
This is crazy.
Oh, Jeff, it's Jeff all the way down.
Sono intriguing about the steak into tango egg.
In what sense?
Did you know that when Bob introduces himself, it is a Easter egg for what is going to come in part 2? When Bob introduces himself to Glinda, which is also him introducing himself to the audience, he says Buck Woodsman of Munchkinland. If you didn't know, in the original books by L. Frank Baum, there is a story called The Ten Woodmen of Oz. This is because the man that was turned into the Tin Man was named Nick, who was the son of a woodman. Due to a lover's quarrel, he is turned into the Tin Man by the Wicked Witch of the East. Similar to what we know in Wicked, Bach is turned into the Tin Man by the Wicked Witch of the East, who we know is Nessa Rose. So it's not a super obvious Easter egg. However, if you know the original lore and stories of the Wizard of Oz, you would have caught on to this. If there were any other obscure Easter eggs in part 1 that you know of, let me know. Did you know that when Bach introduces himself, it is a Easter egg for what is going to come in part 2? When Bach introduces himself to Glinda, which is also him introducing himself to the audience, he says Buck Woodsman of Munchkinland. If you didn't know, in the original books by L. Frank Baum, there is a story called The Tin Woodman of Oz. This is because the man that was turned into the Tin Man was named Nick, who was the son of a woodman. Due to a lover's quarrel, he is turned into the Tin Man by the Wicked Witch of the East. Similar to what we know in Wicked, Bach is turned into the Tin Man by the Wicked Witch of the East, who, is Nessa Rose. So it's not a super obvious Easter egg. However, if you know the original lore and stories of the Witch of Oz, you would have caught on to this. If there were any other obscure Easter eggs in part 1 that you know of, let me know. Did you know that when Bach introduces himself, it is a Easter egg for what is going to come in part 2? When Bach introduces himself to Glinda, which is also him introducing himself to the audience, he says Buck Woodsman of Munchkinland. If you didn't know, in the original books by L. Frank Baum, there is a story called The Tin Woodman of Oz. This is because the man that was turned into the Tin Man was named Nick, who was the son of a woodman. Due to a lover's quarrel, he is turned into the Tin Man by the Witch of the East. Similar to what we know in Wicked, Bach is turned into
What is up, everybody? Subscribing to the kids play right here. Welcome to the channel. So, I don't really know how to open up this video any other way, but I am going to say that there are going to be some people who are not going to like me very much. But for this is the video comes out, I'm not going to be sitting doing this video for a long time because I know how protective some people can be when it comes to either their head canon, their favorite things, and what I'm going to tell you right now, in the fact of Adam Conover, I'm about to ruin it. What I'm about to ruin is I'm going to explain why the X-Men trilogy, Professor Charles Xavier, as well as not Angela, aka Magneto, are not, and I look for are not based on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X. I know some of you think, hey, why are you putting me on debunk this very fact surrounding the X-Men? And for why are you doing such an ass like this? Are you doing both things only now? No, I'm not. But I do not like people to walk around with misinformation. So I always kind of keep this idea in my back pocket. Anyone who knows me personally knows that whenever someone brings up X-Men in a face-to-face setting, and this particular thing comes up because, again, I'm a it comes up and hang out in predominantly black circles. But whatever you do and X-Men comes up, this is coming up 99.9% of the time. It's going to be really weird. And all you get about it, I'm going to be like, well, a lot of people don't believe that the relationship dynamic between Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X is very much what is represented by the relationship between Charles Xavier and Magneto. There's one problem with that situation. It's about the reason why those public records where Dr. King and Malcolm X always had that yes, and then the next people and this whole other behind for years. So yeah, I don't think that you really have much of a relationship to security violations first place. Now, I would really see that ground if not for the fact that we know this is a matter of public record. I would also be willing to concede ground on the fact that maybe the dynamic of Dr. King's iconic green suit and Malcolm X's training is necessary. And while on the surface, yeah, sure, you can totally do it. Except I'm not going to do that ground, and before you get up W or you put dislike and escalate the browser, I just want to say, give me a moment, let me check, go to the end of the video to look into the comments, and take your questions from there, because I'm not going to lie, a lot of times when I do go back and read the comments, I can always tell when someone has just heard something I said, but not heard why I'm saying it. It makes me look like an asshole because when I reply to that comment and they're like, you clearly didn't watch the video and post it, I'm like, wow, yeah. This is the case. We are very positive and
the interviews, the panel, the commentaries, and whatnot, and what have you. It was good. Let's just say he didn't he killed me in some small way, but you have to ask yourself if this is a non-black person who gave you two white people to be allowed to real white people and then surface level of information. That's why I'm going to rush through that you have to release some behavior off of your real life Dr. King. I don't know if I actually like the idea of that because we have to remember that Charles Xavier is kind of a know-it-all, a person,
You've been lied to. Thanksgiving Day is a massacre that supports Native American genocide. When you think of Thanksgiving, you probably imagine the pillows and Indians sitting together with a giant turkey and breaking bread. But the truth is, this never happened. That's because the first Thanksgiving was a massacre. While many cite back to the autumn of 1621 when Nixon Pilgrims celebrated the Good Harvest as the first Thanksgiving. The actual Thanksgiving was in 1637, and that's because Massachusetts Bay Colony Governor John Winthrop declared it a day of Thanksgiving after the massacre of 800 people with children slaughtered. It's now in Connecticut. And after this was done, John Winthrop declared it a day of Thanksgiving. And it wasn't until Abraham Lincoln, the president, that took lands away from tribal members to give to settlers to further his railroad, and also was responsible for the largest mass execution in the United States history, which was of 13 Dakota member. He's the one that declared Thanksgiving as an official holiday in the United States. So how can you celebrate this holiday of Thanksgiving respectfully? I'm not telling you you can't have turkey or spend some time with your family. Maybe start your meal with a land acknowledgement. Use resources like nativeland.ca or the admin website Whose Land to see whose land you're currently occupying. Look into Native American groups and causes that you could donate to. Support Native American activists, authors, and chefs. Take some time to learn about Native American causes or what issues are currently facing Native American people. Native Americans currently make the least amount of any other group of individuals, but one that are experiencing an MMIW crisis. Many natives live in food deserts and don't have access to clean water, and Native Americans have unequal access to both health and mental health services. So on Thanksgiving Day, aka the day of mourning, remember that Native Americans are still here and to acknowledge the truth and history regarding this holiday. You've been lied to. Thanksgiving Day.
You are pregnant and a 16 or 17-year-old girl, you are incredibly suspicious, and you should be incredibly sick. Another thing is that while Dr. King is viewed as non-violent, he was and did have moments where he was talking about life, but not in terms of getting teenagers to fight for him, pull out soldiers. I would say that even if you did make the case for Charles Xavier being based on Dr. King, I would make the argument that Dr. King is a more negative man than Xavier ever was. Xavier's many times come off as confident, and I would describe Dr. King as humble. Who had drug-fueled sex parties between 2017 and 2022. Was a guy who fought for civil rights for black people and a big couple why is demonstrates party curfew? Why can't we just have a sober John
Maybe you want to have sex with this man without drugs. Could you do it? Could you do it? I think that's a fair point. Why are you running? When you know what you take?
He was actually out there white.
No.
As a white man, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I've noticed that. Consequence.
Yeah.
For example, I'm loving Jenny's knee right now.
I have to let him.
The Wizard of Oz, I wanted to
hate this. I'm not a fan of Ariana Grande or the over-commercialization for the whole thing, the Target act and Burn in Hell. But I will be the very first to admit Ariana was perfect because she's playing herself, and both of them sang their hearts out. The music was great. Can't beat the musical, can't beat a Dina Menzel or getting a complete story in 3 hours, but I didn't even really feel the length until the last third. Hard to tell what you love here apart from the musical and what's this movie really adding, but it was definitely enjoyable seeing this world come together and actually looking forward to the rest. So 4 out of 5 stars for me, and follow my letterbox account, link in my bio for more. The Wizard of Oz out there, guys.
As well as saving stuff. Have you ever noticed that Ranger helmets sometimes have blasts or latches and other times don't? Well, that's because there are 2 types of helmets: hero helmets and stunt helmets. Hero helmets are the definitive look with no visible blast. Just a clean scene. They're typically held in by magnets. Stunt helmets do have blasts, and the purpose is to keep helmets on during action sequences. But the show has always been wishy-washy on whether to hide them to the point where official art crews keep them in. Even official merch uses the blast. At certain points early in the show, they don't even hide them, as seen in the White Raiders introduction in Mighty Morphin Season 2 and in space. Newer seasons got better at hiding them, but eventually the show just avoids it altogether and makes the helmet something they can just throw on and off. And the glasses being visible isn't just on the American side, they appear in Sentai footage as well, particularly during Super Mega Force's legendary Ranger mode sequences that use Japanese Ghost Hydra footage. Have you ever noticed that Ranger helmets sometimes have blasts or latches and other times don't? Well, that's because there are 2 types.
5 things you might not know about Wicked. Number 1, when the original Broadway musical debuted, it was panned by critics. In the New York Times, Ben Brantley wrote, "Yet it's hard to avoid the impression that whenever Miss Chenoweth leaves the stage, Wicked loses its wit, while its swirly paparazzi or shift any glimmer of originality." In the article, he also wrote, "Despite keeping its skin, Elphaba is a bizarrely colorless role, all furrowed brow sincerity and expansive power ballads." Similarly, Charles Isham wrote in Variety,
Even the body politics saw him and self-inmate soldier. When he became Prime Minister in the 70s, the same energy he had for bringing good to his city, he allowed well in his days in office. It's really not hard to see how a guy like Magneto could be inspired by a man like that. Especially if he's to the guy.
It's like a Wicked book. You know those guys who would win in a fight? No, because this was the book with the release of the Wicked.
A few phrases that if I say them timed out in my comments, or if they are said to me in real life, my discretion, I will be quickly blocking, deleting, walking away physically, and depending on how serious it is, never talking to you again. Let's stand on ceremony and start with the most obvious one. If you voted for Trump, get out of my face. I don't want to hear why. I don't want to hear shit. You voted for a Yahtzee bag. Sushi.
Aren't you?
It is official. Trump will be
person to sign off on. We've often seen the left-leaning man even being responsible for how relations between Germany and Israel improved after World War II. He was also the one responsible for signing off on the 1947 partition plan that ultimately led to the creation of Israel as a state.
which has been already discussed most recently in the last video that I did, that Marvel is better than they're beating DC mercilessly every week, rather it be in movies, comic books, or you video games. Rivals comes out once in a month, but when it comes to DC, there's something that DC does that Marvel just hasn't been able to replicate, and that's their animated movies and shows. You see, nobody can argue when it comes to DC. DC just has a better track record. That is an absolute fact. All of their animated movies will go to the new. They are all top tier from the great writing, the great animations, and how they show how these characters interact with their own individual universe. Because some of these characters do live in different Earths. But here's where DC has another big issue. A lot of their animations for Batman, usually when you look at the lineups, majority is Batman. And if it's not something, dedicated to Batman or Batman related, then you're usually going to get either Clark Kent or maybe a Justice League. But all in all, most of DC's animated movies are Batman. Even their most recent Dark Crisis on the Earth being a Justice League, which there's nothing wrong with that.
his reigning
But here's
interest.
the issue.
At the
Now
end of the
DC
day,
is back
Dr.
themselves
King
in
had
the
no
corner.
such
And
thing
now
at
I
all.
believe
Not
all
even
the
for
ones ready to, take the
not only
seat.
that, but Bob
Well,
Xavier
if you
never
look at more
professed being
rivals,
outwardly
intentionally
religious
detailed
man.
direction,
Broadly speaking, in
Marvel is
religious
going through their
vagaries
animated
at
films
best.
or just
You can
even
tell
their
that he believes in
trailers
something,
for video
even if it
games. If
wasn't
Marvel
clearly
was to
defined.
take
This also
this,
mirrors
if
David
they were to
Jordan,
actually
who
adapt it
was
to their
often
cinema line,
described as an
I'm
irreligious
sorry,
man,
DC,
even
you would
by
be
his own
cooked
words.
because you
For
really
some of the
wouldn't
more
have a way
traditional
to fight
sector Jewish people would probably
like
even refer
the
to him
only
as
way,
a Cody
the only
figure
way
back.
this
And
wouldn't
this
do
was
well
largely because he didn't go
is
to
that basically the
synagogue,
story
he
sucked.
worked on
But
Yom
for the
Kippur,
love
and
of
that is
God,
a
just
sin
looking at
in
how
Jewish culture.
they've
He
just
even
done
later
these
in life
trailers,
became
it
referring to
makes you
himself as a
wish that this
pantheist.
was an
Although he wasn't so
actual
much
movie.
believing in
It makes you
traditional
wish this was
God
something
or
that
that the
you were going to
universe
be looking
itself
forward to
is God,
watching,
ever
rather it
expanding
be a
and
movie
divine.
or
Looking
maybe
at Dr.
even
King, by
a
comparison, he was
12-part,
far more a man
TV
of faith
series.
than either of
But
these two people.
regardless,
Look at
if
that. I can see
Marvel
how it
takes this
for
type of
someone
animation
to
and
put
they
these
decide
people
to
in place
adapt
that is
it
okay
to,
and not
again,
men.
their cinema
And
line,
while some will see
there
this as not
really
okay
isn't
or
much
tarnishing
that they
their
can't do.
childhood in some way,
And
the fact remains,
DC wouldn't have a way
Stan
to
Lee
fight
can
back.
believe whatever
I mean,
shit
even
he
when the
wants.
animations
No
for
matter how
Marvel
colorful
snap,
or
it's beautiful, it's
you
gorgeous,
may
it's
or may
fresh,
not
it's
be.
new.
And
It's a
regardless of
direction
that,
Marvel
no
just
one is
hasn't
really
went
checking
in
for
a
the
very
original
long time. And
X-Men.
if they did,
One,
oh
well,
my
yes, it was an
God, it
allegory
would
for
be
civil rights at
absolutely
the time.
amazing.
It was very
Ultimately,
poorly.
Marvel does
I
have an
mean, yeah,
opportunity to show
sure,
themselves a
you've got
direction
these
they just
people
haven't
who are
done in a
treated
long
bitter
time.
because they have
That's from
superpowers.
Arcane
But we also
Communication
got to
and League of
remember
Legends
that that
game.
civil rights message
DC,
falls a little bit more
I
flat.
think
We're
Marvel
talking
has
about
more
white
than enough
people
decision
succeeding
now
more
to
white
actually
people.
go
And
into a
let's
new
be
direction
honest,
because
we're
making
not
animations
the
or just
best
animating
X-Men
as
of that
beautifully as
time
this
frame.
was
Granted,
filmed and
it's no
done.
longer
And a lot of
like
companies
late
are going to
80s.
look at this
Most of
as
the
their,
bottom line of
role
Will
model,
Wine
what the
and
people
Chris
want
Claremont
and what they're
stayed
looking for.
X-Men
I mean, even
from
right
being
now, this
canceled
is some people's
permanently.
top
I'm not
5
gonna tell people,
greatest
we're not gonna
animated
leave the
films
60s
ever made.
X-Men
Even
trying
though
to
it's
tell
a
you
show,
the
it's
story.
done. We already know that
They're back.
we've already
But
seen the rumors, you've seen the plans, it's coming again. I think DC is a great company. It's just
present in
that's the only thing that you
X-Men.
have against
The
Marvel is
coin
animated
term
films.
brain
That's
was
pretty much
used
it.
more
Most of your animated films are
often like this.
stop Batman.
Right,
Most of your
here's
games,
what
Batman. Most of your live action movies, stop Batman. Most of the comics that you read, stop Batman or Batman related films. Pretty much over the past one man. I'm not gonna lie, with James Gunn's brand new DCU, that's actually like hurting. You see, even if James Gunn does a great job, right? The problem is getting DC fans to go see DC fans won't even watch a DC movie. They don't like the trailer. Don't worry, I got to prove it. Oh my God! But I'm being serious. You have a lot of DC fans that won't even be bothered to read or look up any other DC characters because the front cover was interesting. It doesn't matter how good he feels he's moving or how good of a job he does. If the fandom itself won't get out there and support at this point, you're basically dead horse. Besides that, what do you guys think? Do you think Marvel has a shot at taking the animation to DC at some point? Comments on the comments besides that you guys are great.
Some person when a person has a great message. Oh, I got it. Worse than text message. Here with me, I had a job, and I had really slipped back in, and then I quit that job because I got offered another job that did all these other people, and then I didn't come to legibly. I became fun. Everybody jumped because I got on Cameo. That would be worse. If I was to pick, I would say that was definitely worse than Great Text. It would be having a job, quitting that job, and then offered another job, just to get that job. Because these girls that I did was watching them. And then I got on Cameo. That would be worse. That would definitely be worse than just getting a text message.
This is where people really get what I'm doing. And when you title by doing necessary attitude and also, that's what not humanity is based on. Like, I love that very much. The next time looks just like Superman and Lois.
Is cool on the surface.
The only thing that's keeping it from being completely comic book accurate, in my opinion, is probably the cinematography. I'm not
Inspiration is really good. Honestly, I feel like these characters are created, even if they are really well
let's be honest, he's a better
non
mistake.
really
And then from
people
the Batman,
are disingenuous
Justice
at
League
best,
movie,
and
it was a
is
complete dream. It was
largely
okay,
outside
and
of
I
a lot
made
of ways to the legacy of both
and then we
acting
don't
men,
even talk
just
about
based on some of the
Small
things that I said
That
earlier.
Tuesday, I mean, they did
Charles
what they
Xavier
could. I almost
on Jean Grey. If you're going to say that one of the most iconic civil rights leaders of all time is a guy who served under a brutal,
we have a much soon.
yes,
I
it
don't know
is.
what to expect, but I am excited to see
Civil rights
what
leaders
Tuesday.
of all time is a mustache killing kid who wants to enslave humanity and kill indiscriminately. You don't think of me as anything more than just a villain. And I think that, when he was still alive today and someone actually pressed him on this, I don't know again, he probably walked back that statement because he's no longer a public and he really say so for himself. And it's probably not to say that he checked him on this or something.
So this guy was just bragging about how his tribe has a lot of money and he heard from
community
okay,
and
oftentimes has a really long history against the fans actually celebrate.
They don't look like Indians to me. They don't look like the Indians to me. Politically correct or not politically correct. They don't look like Indians to me, and they don't look like Indians to Indians.
So, for context, Trump did run a casino back in the 90s, and it went bankrupt, surprisingly. But before that happened, he had quite a role in the area. This is around the time that he was trying to find ways to regulate Indian gaming. Trump had his claim that reservations were out of control. He even paid $1 million in ads to portray travel vendors from the tribe over in upstate New York as cocaine dealers, traffickers, and criminals. So there's another one that he said the dark-skinned natives at the casino in Connecticut were getting it all and saying he's worried. So you may wonder why. Why would he say these things? Well, he was part of the aggressive war against the expansion of the banking industry. Now, this hostility was kind of contradictory, as he had a few instances of trying to build partnerships with these tribes. For one example, he was lobbying for this one California tribe who was going to build a casino, and he was obtaining the position manager of the casino. Maybe that means negative feelings. I did you have another instance, which I felt was a bit more aggressive. It was when Elizabeth Warren, Senator of Massachusetts, claimed that she had Cherokee ancestry. Trump responded with, okay, Pocahontas, and crowd. They responded with war books, taunting. Another way more recent one was last month during Indigenous Peoples Day or Columbus Day. People have their reservations about that, but it's just the reaction from the crowd that usually the crowd didn't react in the way that they did. There's still a lot of ignorance. I could go deeper into this visit, but that's where I'm at for the moment. So this guy was just bragging about cheating.
Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button if you guys are enjoying the content that we're throwing up. And make sure you guys hit the like button if you're
I had to learn how to do so many physical things, especially for this chick. I have scars from my sword fights. You have to. We're home for Thanksgiving, y'all, and I'm here to serve real happy. We're home for Thanksgiving, y'all.
Okay.
Yeah. Excuse me. That's cute. Yeah. Viral. Yeah, mommy. Is that kind of cute? Yeah. Pyro! Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much.
I get knocked down, but I don't get back
For Bills fans, it's tradition to invent new
Wow! This video is brought to you by Marvel Spider-Man 2 for PlayStation 5. Available to buy now through the link in the description. Stay tuned for more details after the video. Now, on with the show. Get back here!
When he gets here, we're all just gonna stand here looking all awesome and stuff, and then one of us will say something like, "There's nowhere to run." How's that?
Here's a bright idea. Why don't we all shoot webs at him at the same time instead of taking a second to find another option to escape? Yeah, why don't I do that with Spider-Man?
Gotcha. Now there's nowhere to run.
I made you into a hero. You made me into this. Look at me. Look at me. I'll make you respect me.
Whoops. Not so fast, fool. Man.
It's the spot. I am the spot. I'm on the spot.
Looks like you got him, officer.
You don't understand. I was in an explosion. Hit with the bagel. It makes it okay for me to break the law.
In every other universe, Gwen Lewis was Spider-Man. Which is why I'm gonna do this. And now I'm dead. Blah.
What?
No! Break enough cannon. Save enough captains. And you can lose everything.
What cannon did you break exactly?
I thought I just explained that.
Well, you left out a lot of specifics. I mean, did you cause that other you to die? Was he even a Spider-Man? This sounds like some Scarlet Witch obsession where you found a computer, happy kids, and tried to take it.
I'm not Scarlet Witch.
Kingpin tried to do the same thing in my universe.
Are you doing a Scarlet Witch thing, Miguel?
Yeah, what are you doing, Scarlet Witch thing?
I said I'm not the Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, coffee with right?
Thank you.
You got that.
Don't bring my teeth into this.
You don't have Spidey sense, that's all I know.
Or simply, are you even a Spider-Man?
Of course I am.
Spider-Man that doesn't want to save people.
Or doesn't mind a pregnant woman fighting people on a motorcycle.
I would never put a baby in harm's way. Did you guys not listen to my story about anomalies?
You're just conveniently not concerned about stopping the actual villain running loose, interfering with all of these universes.
Because of you.
Nah, this guy's sus. Violet, can you take care of this?
Already on it.
I hate you guys. Okay, now let's go get this spot.
Yeah!
Uncle Iroh! I'm gonna blood in! And it's kind of funny because isn't the avatar can be anyone? It doesn't matter what sexual orientation it is. So technically, he is bi-curious in a way. I was saying,
he took up the spot right before he tried to kill my dad.
You whatever.
Are you crazy?
We just got back together.
Yeah, not that kind of patience.
How did you guys actually take down the spot?
That's not gonna work.
I promise it's cooler than it sounds. Anyway, Cindy saved the day. Yay, cool. Great for you. What's wrong with that, man?
Oh, nothing. I'm sure he's super happy that you got to have an exciting multiverse adventure about saving a family member while meeting other versions of yourself and other alternate universe heroes. Aren't you, Batman? Hey, don't be like that. I bet when you got your own multiverse...
Uncle Iroh! Damn! Uncle Iroh! I'm just saying, Uncle Iroh, damn! I'm just saying, Uncle Iroh.
So, you like the vigilante? Yeah. I feel you. No powers. Gonna make good gadgets and stuff? Yeah. Me too. You ever like just sit on the rooftop with a gargoyle or something late at night, watching over a city? You know, only like every night. Because I'm Batman. That's great. We got a lot in common, man. Yeah. Maybe we can meet up sometime. Swap ideas. Okay. I mean, sure, whatever. Maybe you could be excited. I'm gonna have to stop you right there. What is it?
What? Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Ooh, Gwen now has a thing for the bad boy Miles Morales and the good boy Miles Morales.
What?
No, I don't.
What?
Shut up.
The drama. Which one does he choose?
Shut up.
This has been potent.
Nope, that was just me.
So why are you here exactly?
Oh, I'm here to take down this massive threat to the multiverse.
I know.
Sure. Why not? That's him.
That's the same guy I was fighting earlier.
We gotta knock him out before he makes more portals.
I want you to have it. It'll fit in your pocket.
I just that was easy. Now, off to jail.
Oh no, this guy is way too dangerous for jail. He's going to HQ.
What's with his face?
It's rude to stare.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Don't break the cannon, or Miguel will crack some heads, y'all! The spider's angry! Angry tough hand! I'll cross the spider first and found himself between!
No, I'm just
Hey, whoa! Probably because it has a hole like you. Thank you so much for watching. This episode is sponsored by Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Animation from more Spider-Man content? Yes, that's right. We're excited to tell you more about the critically acclaimed Marvel Spider-Man franchise. There are so many excellent Spider-Man stories out there, and this game is no exception. While Miles is struggling with decisions about his future in college, he also has to deal with the return of Mr. Negative. Peter is grappling with providing his best friend Harry Osborn and his new favorite. Oh, man.
He's got big teeth.
Even big boy teeth. This forces Peter and Miles to the ultimate test of strength, both inside and outside the mask. They have to learn and work together to balance their lives, their friendships, and their responsibility to protect others. I just love Spider-Man so much, you guys. Go get him, Tiger. Go get him, Tiger. You can right now. Just follow the link in the description to order Marvel's Spider-Man 2 for the PlayStation 5 and experience this original single-player story.
Spider-Man 2.
All right, that's all for now. Thank you again so much for watching. We hope you enjoyed it. Please subscribe, watch some more of our videos, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
December 20th, only one movie will make you roar. The Lion King to their romantic action. For $3.49, or Brisket Crossbow for 3 times more brisket. Brisket
On a burger, we got you.
No, nigga. Oh, sucking. Sucking is like, Spider-Man! You gotta be a hole. Look at Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Bye-bye, gorgeous.
I know you've been paying attention to kind of like the landscape of this kind of content, these general toxic types for a while. You there's been any kind of shift in the landscape of it of late?
Oh, God, my back.
A few shit.
Nice. Oh, God, God damn. My back, no, I'm serious. Like, say it's like, goddamn, everything, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to CDR. Miles Morales hasn't even entered the MCU yet, but it's possible that he is coming in either Spider-Man 4 or Avengers Secret Wars. What if Marvel really is introducing Miles, but not in the way you're expecting? In Marvel Comics, Miles Morales is a teenager from Earth 1610 who becomes Spider-Man. If Marvel wants to introduce Miles into the MCU around the time Avengers Secret Wars comes out, or in it, Spider-Man 4 could help set that up. To make things more interesting, instead of adapting Miles' origin story from the comics into the Spider-Man movie, what if Spider-Man 4 makes up a Miles Morales that already exists on Earth 616?
Yeah.
The plot theory for Spider-Man 4 would be that Peter meets Miles after moving to a Brooklyn apartment building. However, Miles eventually dies as a victim of a villain like Kingpin, for example, who could have caused crime to skyrocket in their neighborhood. This would leave Peter feeling extremely angry and make his fight with the villain more personal. Miles would be a character in Spider-Man 4 before dying, but that's because this wouldn't be the Miles that is later introduced into the MCU to stay. When Tom Holland's Peter Parker finally encounters Earth 1610's Miles Morales in Avengers Secret Wars, the new Miles can have a similar backstory to the previous variant. This re-encounter of variants could be an hilarious scene, with Peter being surprised that Miles is Spider-Man in another universe, and Miles being surprised that he is dead and used to be friends with Peter in another universe. Would you like to see a temporary...
I didn't. I did, yeah.
What this gave me, that's got here. And
I'm gonna go. Oh, my bad. No, I don't. Oh, I gotta get this.
Hey guys, welcome back. So for a while now, we want to cover the return of Daddy's Rights, the Red Hook. Because I feel like we've covered everything around this, and up until now, there hasn't been like a video or a playlist where I tied it together and explained how Daddy's Ross returned from the dead with an asterisk. So with that said, if you enjoy these videos, be sure to drop a like, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and don't forget to hit that bell up top to get all notifications. Alright, so to start this out, we got to go back to Hope Fight written by Jerry Dudley. After we were introduced to Mr. Scott Green, Hope persona, who wanted to cure all the other others, or more or less the power. And so around this time that Green persona came about after Bruce was shot in the head, and Tony used extremists to heal Bruce's brain. And during the original scene, we had the whole thing where Bruce found out about Tony being involved with the gamma bomb, followed by Bruce telling proof of it being true. So this led to Bruce increasing his extremist dosage, with extremist being a programming language for humans. So Bruce wanted to use this to become the Hulk while still keeping his full intelligence. And with the help of Tony's stepbrother, Arno Stark, they told the extremists to pull this off, even though Arno wasn't fully aware of what Bruce was doing. But this ended up producing a Hulk with all of Bruce's intelligence and memories, who wanted revenge against Tony Stark, only for us to find out in the next issue that Bruce had been misguided this whole time. And Tony wasn't responsible for creating the Hulk, and instead it was more so the case of Bruce's memories. But going forward, this extremist enhanced version of the Hulk was also equipped with Bruce's intelligence and his memories, each took on the name Dr. Green. And it wasn't long before he came to the conclusion that all gamma weapons are bad luck, which then led to him more or less going on a tour of de-powering different Hulks like Jones, Jack Ross, and in Betty's case, it was really messed up because Dr. Green had Rick Jones slip the cure, quote, in her food, so she didn't know until it was already done. And this tour included others like his son Scar, and of course none other than Daddy's Thunderbolt Ross, the Red Hulk. But Doc Green's attempt to depower the Red Hulk, it didn't go so well the first time, because Doc Green thought he was just going to beat him down, have a syringe, airdrop, throw, inject Daddy's Ross with the cure, and call it a day. Only for Thaddeus to kick things into a higher gear that Doc Green just couldn't match, leaving him to take the effort. So just Green made sure to be better prepared for the next go around. So he went to Danny Rand to learn fighting techniques. And I don't mean becoming an iron fist like that. Just some fighting. But mainly because in addition to that, his boss being old, he's military trained. So Dr. Green needed to catch up to that. But in addition to Ross being fight, as the result, he also has the advantage of being able to absorb radiation from, albeit until he but when you can fight like him, you usually don't need long. So as a solution to this, God reached out to Deadpool
We gave reports of a little special combat that would temporarily interfere with Ross's ability to absorb the patient of the star. And doing this, he gave Deadpool the instruction that he needed to manipulate Ross and not and promote that. And we told Deadpool if he gets this, he will tell Ross that he's great. Ross also mentioning that Ross would be himself. He was focused and he hit his head. So from here, with the right part, this game got clean like the beat box and he lost the game in the falling issue one for Civil War II because of this point. Bruce was Hawkeye. Yes, Bruce was. He wanted him to take the shot. He even gave him the spot. He was acquitted of all charges. After Bruce's death, Betty Ross went to see her father, Thunderbolt Ross, in the classified military prison. At this point, he didn't have to visit. Rose to getting some type of comfort or finally concern. But at the time, he found me. And after this, when we come forward to the 2018 Captain America series, written by Ta-Nehisi Coates, it's here where we get the return of the Widow. Because with this story, which is based heavily on the aftermath of Secret Empire, we jump in to find Thaddeus Ross has been paroled for leading itself resistance against Titan. Because after Secret Empire, there was a whole program that allowed resistors to start, like Bucky Barnes, for example. In the case of Thaddeus Ross, he was brought in by the president who wanted someone with experience to clean things up and also keep an eye on Cap, who again, one trusted after Secret Empire. And aside from this, we have other players in this story like Alexa Luke, who's got a lot of stuff going on with her resurrecting the late Custer, as Brenda Lucan with the help of Celine, which in turn brought back to that story. But this is something she wasn't aware of until it was too late. But her moves led to her using the lead like cover on the screen, even though there was supposed to be a group that would restore America back to what it used to be prior to Secret Empire. So because of this, things got a bit messy, but it leading to Alexa Lucan bringing Steve Rogers and her daddy's stuff go wrong. And part of this had to do with that also being suspicious of Alexa, which led to him sending Sharon Carter on the secret mission that was
Sharon Carter.
Even though Steve was able to make his way to Sharon after defeating Taskmaster, this that he was set her up. And the larger picture was all the motive that was really needed to put together a convincing case of why Steve Rogers would feel that it was Ross, which wasn't that hard at this time because it's the Empire and the quest Captain America. So there's probably the supposed death of Ross and all over. So normally we don't jump over attack. But if you guys remember, when we for 3 corners we saw that he's done the wrong. It was also we had even up the bodies, and we ever opponents, which got very messy, which got in addition to this, and were briefly shown as a great, which at the time, with everything that was going on, Carnage as well as Alan, both, it made it seem like we're going to get more with Ross through the green door and return from the dead that way. And instead, we got something very different. Because when we go back to the 2018 Captain America series, which at this point is now 14 issues, we find that it's the night in Peggy Carter. And no, yeah, so Peggy Carter came back from the series too. But this ain't her thing. But no, it was here at this time where Black Widow revealed to Misty Knight and Peggy Carter that Thaddeus Ross was still alive. And how this played out, it's really one of those things where it just made everything that happened between issues 6 and 1 in this series and outside of this series one great big huge mystery to sell the whole idea of Thaddeus Ross actually being dead. Of course, to find him and pull this off by using a life number of people. And even if the world would continue to believe that he was dead, those also a little magic for who are also helping Captain America. And the team up following this reveal, it doesn't last long. Because after this, they all end up getting captured by the Power of League, which in the larger picture also goes on to reveal how much more the Red Skull is taking over Alexander. And really, it's from here where everything pops off. Because after the Daughters of Liberty and Thaddeus Ross were captured, of course, they asked Bucky, Sharon, Falcon, and the others to be stable. But during that time, Thaddeus Ross was being tortured by Crossbone. Thaddeus Ross made sure that Crossbone kept the pain coming, which from the outside looking in made it seem like he had a death wish. Or at least that's what Misty thought, because Ross was getting hit bad. But from the view of the reader, it really wasn't a secret as far as what's about to happen.
Because after Crossbones puts the beat down on that Ross, immediately he tells Cutthroat to finish the job. So from there, Cutthroat steps in with the intention of torturing Ross even more to the point where he can eventually kill him. Only for Thanos Ross to ask for even more. And so after many pages of what would seem to be a massacre, all of this torture led to the awakening of the rebirth of the Red Hulk. And aside from this, not to go too deep into everything that's going on in Captain America, because the return of the Red Hulk is not a huge part of the series, as it is for the return of Peggy Carter and Red Skull. But I did want to mention there's also this underlying concern that we're shown by way of different flashbacks and narration from Steve Rogers, where there's this question of if that is Ross, or in other words, by when they save him, are they doing the thing? Well, when Dennis Ross helped out, not only did this catch give the other by surprise, that is leading to the quickly ended it for them. This confirmed that he was on their side. So after this, General Ross just returned to his position as a government official, which is something we would go on to see throughout the rest of Captain America Volume 1. So yeah, I really just wanted to jump into this video real quick, just so it could be something I can point back to. Because the question often comes up anytime we talk about the Hulk, especially on recently watching Red Hulk in the MCU. So yeah, once again, just want to drop this in as a bit of reference to get some coverage with General Ross, caught up with everything else we're talking about. And so now, real quick, I want to give a special shout out to our patrons. Thank you guys for all your support. And for anyone who's new here who wants more information, how to support the channel,
Riverdale. He had no evidence. That's why I have to clear him. There you go. Yeah, girl. This girl got it, girl. I'm just joking. Oh my God, Bill Mulaney. Oh my God. The far right to this day is still triggered by Dylan Mulaney. Kind of was. No, I would think it was originally real funny, but it's real funny now because it triggered y'all right wing people. No, I'm serious. The whole Dylan Mulaney thing is like kind of funny now, knowing that it upset them. It would make it funny. It makes it real funny because it triggered them. It was okay before. It was like ah ha ha ha. Now it's just really funny now because how you got upset over it. Is Dylan Mulaney doing that? Because I don't see that. It's like did Dylan Mulaney take away a woman's spot? Because she didn't take any women's spot on TikTok. Because there's plenty of people on TikTok that are as popular or more so than Dylan Mulaney. Connie. What? I caught it. So yeah, I'll see you next time I'm out.